Gonna squeeze some lemons in your eyes. Gonna squeeze some lemons in your eyes, 'cause that's the kind of guy I am. Squeezing lemons in your eyes. I squeeze them in the right eye and in the left eye. You must comply that I squeeze lemons all the time in your eyes. Wow, right? That's something else right there. I call that one Eau de toilette. Eau de toiletten? Toiletten Eau? Voir? Hola? Song rando mode, so I don't feel too familiar, too redundant, too repetitive. Two with two O's. Like the word itself lets you know. Sometimes when I want to, sometimes I try to put two O's on the word of so, because I think that is somehow creating a new word, or it changes its meaning. So, no, it's not that. What is it? It's like, trying to think of a good sentence. I don't know. I can't think of it. I probably just completely insane. Well, not completely. That would be ridiculous, right? Oh, man. How you guys doing today? Welcome. Hope you're having a good old fashioned awesome day. We're going to be working on, oh my goodness. I got my buddy, he brought in this Korg Radias. I knew the cat when around the time when they first got this too. I remember it was around when I first met him actually, and I was really impressed. And I'm kind of really like Korg a lot, and I really liked him back then. And I was very interested in this particular synth, but eventually it I don't know how well it did, if it sold really well or what, but I don't know. I was always kind of interested in it, and I thought it was an interesting design that you had so this is the keyboard that you can have it like this as a what is this, 5? Is this 5U or 4U? Looks like 4 maybe. Man. There we go. Maybe that'll make it seem less corny. Oh, I know what I can do. Always forget that I can do that. There we go. And oh, he told me something about, oh yeah, I can use the built-in keyboard in here to test it out. So the issue is that it don't work. Like, it doesn't work at all. I'm not even sure where to start with that. That's a lot to unpack, to be honest with you. The best thing we can do is just, first I wanted to check the power supply. It's not, I don't know, it's kind of unique. And I just want to see what's coming out of those pins first, because I'm kind of suspicious. A little tiny suspicious. And then so he said that the vocoder worked, and so this mic in, I know it's upside down, but it'll be fine. This mic in, he said it worked, and that would pass through to the outs, but that was the only thing. You couldn't hear the synthesizer or anything to keyboard. Holy shit, that looks like a PS2 connection. Oh shit. Here, let me fix that. That's weird. Broke down that fourth wall again. Anyways. Yeah, that kind of looks like a PS2 connection, but oh no. Not that kind of keyboard. This kind of keyboard. I feel kind of smart. So let's see. I'm not quite sure. This might be trickier than I thought to check. I thought this outer outer housing was going to be ground, but I mean, it might. It probably isn't. It's probably just like a shielded ground or something like that. Because this is an AC input. If you look at the power supply here, I was looking at it because I'm like, what a weird brick. And I was like, 9 volts, that's not weird. Why does it have this funny connector? Because I thought there'd be like multiple voltage supplies or something like that. 3 amps is kind of interesting, but it's 9 volts AC. And as far as I can tell, it's just going to be like 2 of these pins are neutral and 2 of these are the hot leg. Yeah, okay. I'm going to skip my plan of testing that because, one, I don't have a good way to check it, and I don't want to short this out. If I short this out, everything's done. So why don't we just turn it on and see what happens. Oh yeah. Also, let's plug it into the outlet AC. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. This should supply 120 volts, 60 hertz. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Ooh, so it lights up. We see the screen come on here. And yeah, the buttons all seem to work. Well, I don't know about that part. Now he told me I could, I can't see. I could select, let's see if I do this. Not really. Anyways. He told me I could, so I hit here and this turns it into a keyboard. But yeah, nothing happens. You know, and this thing's supposed to light up, I thought. Oh, it does. Okay. Well, there goes my thought. Oh, it's merely just, this is broke. So let me think here just a second. Where's the outs? Oh, it's where there says main outputs. Why did I? Man. Okay. That's a hard lesson right there, buddy. So let me grab real quick a bigger patch cable. So, or how could I? I'm trying to think of. I didn't think about the patching length here. Well, because I left the cable that we used for the guitar pedal, and that's an unbalanced cable. Okay, let me go grab. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a patch cable to come out of our mono out here, and we'll just come straight into the interface and we'll give it a check. Just a second. I think I found a cable. Yo, Hayes. Oh, yo, I didn't see you there. A Radius, that's fabulous. Yeah. So, yeah, my buddy dropped it in. It does not work. It doesn't output any sound. It took a hit here. So I want to see if we can hear any buzzing or noise or anything like that. Let's see if I can plug this thing in the back here. I'm just going to pull this old cable out. So that was for the guitars. And we'll put this balance beauty in here. No offense to the unbalanced love. All right. And I'm just going to have it pass direct. Where's that program? How's it going, by the way? I had a second interview yesterday, so fingers crossed I might have a job off. Hey, congrats, man. I wish you luck on that. I really do. I know the whole interview process is grueling. I used to hate that. I kind of came to the conclusion I'm really awful at it, and I'm glad I don't have to do it too often. Last time I had to interview for a job, I basically went out for drinks. And I basically just had to be careful to watch how liquored up I got. Because, you don't want to be a drunk asshole. Oh, wait, we've still got this on instrument input. Let me put this online. That's weird. It's not like it's working at all. Like, I should see it pop. I got the gain all the way through the roof. Anyways. Yo, GM! Hey, I thought I saw you there. How's it going? And if it's not, that's okay, because at least I'm getting that ball rolling. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to. That's what I was kind of what I was getting at. Is it's good to at least get the interview thing out of the way to get a little. I don't know. I always was like, if I didn't get the gig or whatever, I didn't get the job. I usually, like in a normal interview scenario, I would I'd be like, well, I think next time I shouldn't bring up how much I love puppies in an interview, as though it works on befriending people and making puppy friends. It does not doesn't work well in the interview process. So I'm not exactly sure this I plugged this in right. Let me double check I didn't do something silly here. Yeah, that's input tres. Okay, it must have some sort of fucking protection on the inputs. So, I don't know. I can't get it to buzz or anything. So, yeah, he told me I could play the keyboard. This was a keyboard. And we should be able to hear something, but I don't hear anything. I kind of want to double check it. Not that I don't trust him or anything, but, and I'm sure he's checked the MIDI. I'm sure he's checked everything. But what if it is a momentary short or something and now the MIDI works? Then it's like, oh yeah, maybe that's it. So it's probably not the dumbest idea just to try to check those things. But I kind of want to crack this son bitch open and see what's inside really bad. But best practices tell me just to make sure the MIDI port's working. Well, and two, that'll tell us a lot. Oh, hey, let me see here. To do job interviews all the time, but I was the one hiring. Man, yeah. I never really had to interview anybody. Kind of glad. I have the Korg A1, and I imagine it is a subset of this synth. Could be. I don't really know a whole lot about the Radius. Yo, Labid Inc. with the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. A little stretch. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that, and I'm going to see if I put the stuff we need to play this behind me. And two birds, one stone. Well, there'll be no bird stoning. Not today. Crap. I don't think it's here. All right. I feel so prepared. To be fair, he did bring this in like an hour beforehand, but in further defense, I knew about it 2 days beforehand, so I probably could have prepped. I don't know, you know. I don't see what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Felt like Bono for a second. He still hasn't found what he's looking for. Well, he's tried. But it's only to be with you. He's climbed a mountain, I think, too. I don't know. I'm not the biggest YouTube aficionado. You okay, Tay? I'm sorry there. I got distracted. How you doing? Did we finish the guitar thing? More or less. I mean, it was more of an experiment and kind of a study thing than really something that was going to be completed. But it's still, I put it in the drawer, so we still have it to mess with. But I wanted to get some repairs started. And this Korg Radius interested me greatly. I tried to, so that was weird. I told the owner of this to like to take it to a professional. I was like, oh no, you should. This is out of my wheelhouse. You should take this to a pro. I don't feel comfortable fixing your gear. And he's like, I don't care. So he's okay with that part, but my plan is to be very much like if he does have to send it off to Korg, I don't want them to know that we were inside. So I'll try to keep my path clean here, or clean up behind me, whatever. We were hiring tech people, and so many programming say they have experience, but when they need 5 minutes test. Oh yeah. It's like looking at a cockpit and just passenger. Oh, I'm sorry there. This, here, guys, well, you know, there's, I guess I should explain. The EA1 has a... So, what we've got going on right now, this is the Korg Radius. It comes on. It functions, everything seems to work, but nothing comes out of the audio out. Now, it does have a built-in vocoder. And if you're not familiar with a vocoder, it is often confused with auto-tune because they have a very kind of similar audio crazy effect. But the vocoder is like Styx's Doriori Gato Mr. Roboto. And that Styx. I want to say there was it was kind of popular. It's very gimmicky. Or here there you go. Mr. Or the Beastie Boys Intergalactic Planetary. That's a vocoder. And that's probably a doper version of one, or usage of one too, in my opinion. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not against auto-tune. I've never tried to do it. There's some cool coil stuff where he would auto-tune John Balance's voice, and it was pretty interesting. But he mostly used Melodyne, I think, and that's more, although it is kind of like auto-tune, it's more specific. Auto-tune, it's an effect. To me, it's an effect. It's a vocal effect. It's not reverb. It's not, you know, chorus or yeah, you know, it's more like chorus than, you know, than reverb. How's that? Anyways, being ridiculous. Hey, Bridge. Sticks domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Thank you. My heart is human. My blood is boiling. My brain, IBM. I wish I can use Melodyne. I really want to make Songify something I want to... Melodyne, yeah, something I'd like serious conversation for fun. It's an effect that sounds horrible to my ears. Fair enough. I mean, it's all subjective, I suppose. Oh shit, I don't know what MIDI channel this thing is supposed to be on, and I don't know how you find it. And this doesn't have an Omni, because it hates me. No, it doesn't. It just doesn't have one. I don't even see... Global, there we go. Global, what do we got? Here, I'm gonna bring this up because this is more stuff than I thought. There we go. It's gonna be this cool angle here. There we go. So, global, or what do I got? None of the stuff I care about. Can I page down? There we go. LCD contrast. Oh my gosh. Now I do want to hear the drum demo really bad. Or it's, oh wait, what happens if we hit demo mode? Okay, so it's playing, I believe, yeah, it's playing its demo song. Okay, that works for me. We should be hearing stuff. I should be seeing levels. I don't even, let's try the other output. That's better than what I had cooking, which was to... Yeah, there's nothing there. Still playing that inner Cascade song. That's fantastic. So happy. So there's no other outputs on here. Let me make sure the volume level isn't down. There is a volume here. Ooh, let me check this headphones. Since I have a balanced cable and the headphone is balanced, it'll screw it up. Or it just won't work out. So I'm just gonna... Oh shit. I'm gonna plug my in-ears in, but they have a very, very short leash. But I just want to check this really fast without going nuts. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down so I don't hurt myself. Oh, this says phones volume. Very, very good news. So the headphones out works. So there's whatever's wrong with this thing. It's definitely something to do with the output board here. Oh, cool. All right. I wish I could have played it for you guys. It was a great. We'll listen to it later. That's for sure. But I'm cool with powering this down. Oh, that's... I'm going to unplug this, pull this away, get these guys out of the way, because they are in the way. I'm sorry, guys, I'm messing up on here. Don't you get it? No, I didn't understand it. I'm sorry. Kate. I couldn't get it. I was trying to read it a couple times, and I guess I'm missing something. I apologize. I'm so bad at interneting sometimes. Like people say something on the internet and I just don't understand. One day I'm going to get interneting better, I promise. I'm taking night classes in interneting at the local Y. And it looks promising. Now, if you want to explain it better, you feel free to. I'll try to do a better job. Oh, Songify. I haven't tried that. Oh, did you? Is that a link that you just posted? Give me just a second. I have links turned off. Let me set you up real quick here. All right, K-Tech, go ahead and you should be able to post a link. You can try that again. Debugging channel. Oh my gosh. There are a lot of screws on this. So, oh wait. Man, how does this thing work? So these plastic parts. Okay, I think I'm gonna stick with my original idea. So I think it's I think it's these screws along this edge here, and then there's 3 screws along the bottom here. It's weird that they're like totally different. So yeah, let me grab these 2 here on the outer sides, and then we'll do the inside. All right. Well, oh gosh. Oh, come on, turkey. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I don't have that set up right now, but I know what you mean. Now. Now I get what you're talking about. Thank you. Yeah, could be funny. You never know. Could be comical. All right, sorry, I keep hitting the camera a bit. These screw heads are really dumb. Oh yeah, I think I guessed it right on this, how this comes apart. Make one more day, you know. All right. So far, nothing disconnected. What is the story about your life? I mean, why I'm making electronics as a hobby instead of music? Oh, I like both. I do both as a hobby. I'm an audio engineer by trade, but there's no, I do live audio, so there's no and there's no live audio to do right now. So I thought I would start doing Twitch, and because I've always been fascinated with it. I always think it's an interesting platform, and especially since I've gotten personally into the science and technology channel, it's been really fascinating, and the community's been unbelievable. Unbelievable. They've been, by that I'm referring to just really, really nice, very kind, and for the most part, everyone's just been really cool and chill. I've had very little bad experiences, and but yeah, I can't really stream very easily live sound. I mean, I could, but I don't think I get hired again. They'd quit hiring me. So they're like, why don't you focus on your job that we hired you for instead of playing around on your keyboards. But any songs? So I've written music. I have music available on the internet, but my audio stuff I did when I did live audio, I did corporate what's called corporate AV, or that's one of its terms, I guess. Oh jeez, I gotta take all these things off. All right, whatever. And it's basically like any conferences or conventions. Like I did a lot of, like it was either medical or doctors or lawyers, scientists, stuff like that. Like just around this year, not actually about 2 weeks ago, I usually do this metallurgy science show. I think it's about this time of year, and it's a nice gig. It's one of the few gigs where I'm not even an audio guy, I'm just a tech. But they pay really good, and it's kind of fun. I've seen all kinds of weird stuff, like helicopter shows and just all kinds. It's you can do rock and roll, like music's audio, and I did that for a long time, kind of in the beginning. That's how I learned sound, but I learned how to do live sound when I was doing rock and roll and music, but I definitely don't enjoy doing it anymore. It's just loud. And the thing I enjoy a lot with corporate audio and whatnot and the PA is that the level of Forza for Gallica with the follow. Welcome to the channel. The thing I liked was like the high level of standards that live production has. It's just like television or film production or anything. It has a pretty high standard, and so I always enjoyed trying to get my setup and everything at that level or better. Trying to make it better than everything. And so it's, I don't know. Is that about rock and roll anymore, or about being an elder? Wait, actually you are older than me, and I guess we know shit happens. You don't need to rub it in. Is that what happened? Is that about the... No, I don't know if it's the rock and roll per se. I just get tired of it. Oh, I see what's working here. Let me fix this real quick. Might have to fix that later. Rock is now a class. Well, I just call it rock and roll. I just mean music, live music. That's my term for it. It's probably not an accurate one. Live music. I don't like doing that very much because it's extremely loud. It rarely is quiet, and you know, half the time I don't know. It's lost its interest for me. There are plenty of sound engineers out there that love that stuff, and they can have it. It's all theirs. I'm gonna avoid it, because I mean, most people generally enjoy doing and mixing bands, and I did enjoy it for a really long time. I did it for gosh, like 3 or 4 years, but just eventually it gets tiresome. All right. Still no busted harness or clip like the client was hoping. Everything is still connected. It did take a hit on this corner here, but I'm not seeing any evidence of anything breaking. I might have to change the song. It's like someone went through and checked these caps. That's cute. I like that. Oh, anyways, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. What about music streams? There's a bunch of music streamers on my country. Yeah, and there's a lot here. I mean, we do a music stream for like a. I'm gonna pour some, oh shoot, that's right. I never did put my headphones back. I do, like, for a week. We move into the studio. I'll move all the camera equipment and everything, and I'll put that in a second. And we'll do what I call Jam Town, and it's just we're playing with the modular synth and all that, and a little bit of music, a little bit of well, yeah, quite a bit, I guess, about 70% music, and maybe the rest of the time is goofing around. I don't know. All right, all cables. Are all the cables correct? So far, so good. I'm not too freaked out. From what I can tell, it does output via the headphones, but these outputs don't seem to work. There's a couple of possibilities, but the client was hoping one of these like harnesses had come loose. Yeah, just scooch this guy over. There we go. Client was hoping that one of the harnesses come loose, and I was like, yeah, it could be that easy. Probably not, though. Let's to get this apart, because I want to check on the other side. I can't see where this goes. It goes into this, and but I believe this is the output section here, and the reason for that is because the headphones comes from over here too. Here's our headphones out, and that seems to be working. See you. Yeah, that's not a good sign. But man, is my antenna jacked up? Oh yeah, I guess so. But it could be this guy too. Hey, look at that. Those are terrible words. Lead free or die. Oh, yo, Hayes. Man, I am feeling 100% uninspired to jam right now. I guess I should just take the week off. You know. My rocket sauce bottle is getting a bit empty. Fill it back up. Your rocket sauce? You got your own that you buy? That's good. All right. Let me see if I can get these harnesses off. I wonder if it'd be easier to pull it from here. Yeah, it is, kinda. Kinda. Oh, man. Kinda not. Let me see if I can get... I think there's like a tool for this that I need. Let me see if this will work. I have used this in the past. Yeah, there we go. And I don't see any damage here, so that's not good. Let's pull this guy out. Maybe not. Let me pull it from here. It looks like that's the way it wants to come off. Sorry for the elbow shot here. All right. Now we got this guy off. There's a bunch of flux on here. Jesus, that looks soldered like shit. Like it didn't even make... I don't know if... Yeah, you can't really tell. I guess I could try to zoom in, but yeah, we might look at it the microscope later or something, but it's like it's not even making contact. But, well, they are power diodes, aren't they? Huh. Because, yeah, here's some regulators over here. What are these? 79 M12 and 78 M12. So there's a 12-volt circuit here. Yo, Rosa Zone 11. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Man, oh no, it's still not welcoming people. Arr. It's supposed to. Oh well. I'll do it. Oh, there it is. Just follow the channel. Oh, and then it says 0 points. Well, that's stupid. Because we don't need this point stuff. All right. You think it's heat? It's possible. It's definitely not a bad idea to go... I mean, it's suspicious. I kind of believe... Well, there are some little guys over here, but I kind of think this supplies power for the whole thing. Let's see. We got our big rude boy over there for the power. Wow. I hate how that thing fits on. And then does it travel? Yep. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. Well, we can check them really fast. It's not the hardest. Let me put it aside. I don't know. This cable feels fine. I don't know if I need to dig any deeper down into this. I don't want to... Again, like, I told the client that they should take it to... There's a lot of this flux in this board, though, that looks just like that stuff. But I told them that I would try to... I try to make it so no one knows that we were in here. So if he does end up sending it to Korg, they don't repair it because an unauthorized Korg repairman went inside. I don't know. I don't really think that's an issue, but if it is, it is. So the just to bring everybody up, anybody that's new into the channel here, we're working on a Korg Radias synth. It's a digital analog modeling synth. It took a hit. It fell. And so now the what do you call it? The main outputs don't seem to work at all. But the vocoder will pass through. But I can get the headphones out to work. So audio is working inside of here just fine. It's just not making it to this main board. Like the whole interface for this board is kind of... Oh, wait. These might be voltage regulators over here. But so yeah, these are 12 volts, these two regulators here, and this is the positive negative rails. Let me just look around a little bit more here. Is there anything that tells you what is going on other than that there's globs of this flux everywhere? Nope. Nope. Does say it's lead free though. Alright, well, let's put this guy aside for a minute. Oh, they use the Texas... What are these? Texas Instrument DSP 300. That's trademark, guys. Don't... Can't steal that name. I'm missing chat, aren't I? See you soon, be happy? Wait, what? If that's directed at me, Forza, thank you very much. I might have missed out. I might have been a little slow. Zener diodes, how you can use lock a supply voltage down to a certain value. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I have no service manual, and it got here like an hour or two ago, well, a couple hours ago, so I didn't really do any reading or book stuff or research. Because I was, like I said, I'm hoping that it's just some bad cable, but I don't see no bad cable. So let's go ahead and check. Let's check these diodes out here. They do look really nasty, and I don't like the solder joints on these. But I'm not gonna mess with them if they ain't broken. You know what I mean? And I'd be surprised if that was the issue, but because they look like they supply power for the voltage regulator. So those didn't work. None of it would work. However, it could also be that all the what do you call it? The op amp power. So here's another regulator. I just saw one here. What's that one say? Oh, maybe it's not. Let me read the words on it. Harken it. It is probably the 5 volt. Actually, now that I think about it. No, I don't know what that is. Oh wait, that's a B. BA25 BCO. I think that's still a regulator. I'm gonna sleep. Thanks for everything. Have a good. Hey, yeah, you too. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Take it easy, Kate. Thanks for stopping by. Zinner regs and older boom boxes a lot. Oh yeah. Well, they use that on modules to do reference voltages a lot of the time, to do like a quick and easy reference voltage. Yeah, I see some other stuff that kind of looks like a regulator, but I've never seen that package size before. But yeah, I'm just looking around real quick before I'm going to set this out of the way, and we'll test this audio board. I just want to look around real quick just beforehand, just in case something jumps out. I mean, that's in there. Everybody's in nice and tight, so the hope that it was just a loose this or that is kind of gone. I was going to disassemble this down, but I can pull on this ribbon cable, and if it was loose, it would come out. Man, my mic keeps taking the weirdest hits. Oh, let me do that. Let me fix it. RF. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I don't know. This is the audio interface here. This was the ribbon cable that connected, and I want to assume this is the MIDI interface, and then this harness over here connected, and this is probably a power interface, because I do see, well, I don't know. I see stuff that I think might be a regulator. I don't know. Forget about it. Who cares? Let's get this guy out of the way for a second, and let's test. Let's do some continuity and diode tests on these. On this guy here. I don't know exactly what the purpose is, to be honest. So there's this. Oh man, this line switch is nasty. Let me hit this with some defuzzer. Oops. Let me do it this way. So yeah, I think that's just for this to change the impedance for this. Yeah, that seems really expensive way to do it, but that may be all that what that's for. Kind of starting to think that a lot. Cause yeah, see all these connectors here. They don't go through any of this shit. Yeah, pen. So we'll definitely check this. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it pulls the voltage down. I don't know. Only way we'd find out is through guessing. No. All right. What are we on here? Let's do continuity first. I want to see where this stuff goes, if I'm right. Oh shoot, it does go through here, so here's our switch. So this is all ground, and this is supposed to be the hot, I guess? Or neutral, hot, ground, whatever. Huh. Yeah, it does come in as an AC circuit, too. I forgot about that. That was weird. Alright, so let's see. Goes through the switch. The switch opens and closes. To here? I think so. No. Well, maybe. Here, let's figure this out. Let's put it on beep mode. Switch off. Switch on. If anybody remembers that great tricky. Switch to manual. Switch on. Switch off. Okay, so it goes through here. These are to pull it to ground. So with it disengaged, I shouldn't have any ground beeps. Don't have any. That's a good sign. It probably wouldn't work very well otherwise. So that beeped, but I'm not sure if I was, well, actually I'm not sure how it did. And let me put it on diode. So yeah, I'm getting 0.5. So this travels on. And there you go. Supplies power directly to the other board. There's a jump here for ground, I believe. Yeah, these are caps. And then, yeah, these pull from the top through the vias. Okay, so this powers those MIDI ports. Hope I'm not missing chat. I just realized. You did find the service manual for the Korg Radias. Oh yeah, that would be fantastic. Give me just a second here. Let me. If you want, you can. I can give you. It's the rack. We're dealing with the rack right now. If you want, you can post it in the Discord, or if you're going to post a link, just let me give you the privs to do it. Otherwise, it won't work. Just in case for everybody there, that's exclamation Discord. You can, there's a section called Troubleshooters, and that's where I usually throw schematics and, you know, any manuals or anything we're working on. I try to throw it in there. Because it's much easier than Imager. All right, let me finish off this coffee pot here. Is that it? Is that what you got for me? No, you got a little bit more. That's good. All right, now that thing's dead. Oh. All right, let me run over to the to over here. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking through here while you get that. Thanks again for finding that. That's awesome. I didn't even think to try. Like I said, I was kind of hoping just to come in and it'd be a bad cable or something obvious, but no luck so far. Wonder if I should put like a little zip tie on this to reinforce it. I kind of want to. Do I have a zip tie? I did. Maybe that's not an option right now. You bet. It's a PDF with a password. If you want, I'll whisper it. Yeah, whatever's clever. Doesn't matter to me. All right, so you're going to post is it going to be a link that you're posting, or? Oh no, I see it now. Here we go. Oh yeah, I do see the password here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whatever's clever. Is there a reason it's password protected? Is someone going to get in trouble? Is someone not supposed to know? Let me pull this off here, and we will be popping off. Actually, you know what? Let me try. That's the way it was. Weird. Well, cool. Yeah, let me throw this up for you cats. We'll take a look. Let's see. What's our board here? And this is called KLM 2695. Yeah. I think, yeah, this is it. KLM 2694. Well, whatever. Probably the same thing. Trying to see if there's anything that jumps out. It's or just kind of take a gander at this. It looks like, let me make sure it's not. Oh, hey. What the hell? So if I do it in, oh, that's so weird. That's weird. Oh, here, let me put I didn't realize I wasn't on both. Gotta be on both to be that cool. All right. So I'm gonna keep looking through this real quick. I'm glad it finally loaded the rest of it. I don't know what that was. It was weird. It's going to be the parts list that you can get when you try to repair it. That's cool. All right, so let me go back up to the top here, where it all looks really raw. Turned out it just hadn't loaded all the way. Weird. This block diagram probably isn't going to really explain. Mini din. Oh, that's what that, I know what that is. That's that keyboard connector in the back. SRAM format. Oh, wow, it's so tiny. SD-RAM. Let me see if I can get this to zoom in better. There we go. Good Lord. I don't know if this is going to help us any looking at this. I'm just kind of looking around, see if there's anything that will help me out here. It's a 94 though. I thought we were dealing with 95. How many are there of this? How many can there be? It's probably just the same. So there's a 5-volt. supply here. Here's the 95. So the 94 might be a different board then, totally. Okay. So here's the board we have. Oh, these are foot switches. That's all MIDI. Where's the audio? May not be mentioned here. Oh my gosh, I gotta quit using this stupid pinch. Okay, or not. Unless this is what it's referring to. And it's... No, this is 95. 94, I don't know what the hell that is. It's probably on the inside. So there's 95, but it doesn't mention the audio jacks. Just says MIDI, USB, and AD. All right, well, the rest of this isn't going to help me too much yet. I was hoping there would be like a breakdown of this board. Okay, or I could just fucking look. So here it is, the 2695. We get left in, right in off of. So that's the input, audio input. So that part of that circuit is working because he said that that would work, but that's all you'd hear is the decoded effect. Left, right, left, out. Killing 2694. I wonder if that is a little headphones jack, maybe? Nah, it's not. That's too many connectors. Hey, SVT, how's it going? Good to see you. We're working on this keyboard here. Well, this is the part that's not working. It's not getting any sound out of these jacks, but you can hear sound if you plug into the headphones. Igor Latoy, yes, yes. That's so funny. SVT is referring to come on my stream like a while. This was a few months back, and said I look like Igor Latoy. I'm probably over pronouncing it, but I looked up the name and I just lost it because I'm like, oh yeah, I get that. Here we go. Let's go with this picture. Kind of just, yeah, I gotta blow it up a little bit, but, you know, if I could grow a beard and I had the long hair again, I got a cat like that. I got a black and white tuxedo. She's in here. So, you know, put all that together. Actually, this guy looks a lot like my my dad. I think it was taken around the same time when those glasses were popular. And that's why I put the two together. Oh, but it was so funny when he said that. I still laugh. Hey, Control. How's it going? We're working on this keyboard here. Okay, so here's the two outs. Fuck. I probably shouldn't have zoomed this way. But Yeah, this comes straight out. So we might need to, here, let me, that's as much as I can zoom. God, I hate this thing. Yo, Karmic with the sub, 7 months. Wow, buddy. Let's go. Woohoo. Sub time. Where are you, mate? Are you secretly lurking? So I think I'm gonna put this keyboard back together so we can power it up, and I want to check points on here. You know, we'll put in that demo song. I hear it's lit, as the kids say, and you know, it might work out of the head. We can test it there. Just came in, rock and roll. Let's go, Karmic. Thank you so much. 7 months too. That's crazy. I keep thinking it, you know, and I'm like, when someone comes in and it says like X months, and it's, you know, every time it's a higher number, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's kind of it's still a little bit mind-boggling that it's been that long. I'm like, nah. It was like 3 weeks ago. We started doing the stream. It was like 3 weeks. 7 months, 8 months. Nah. That's silly. That's insane. Oh yeah. We were gonna check these really quick. Let me check to make sure these diodes aren't poo-poo. Not that they should be, but you never know. I'm gonna put it on dial mode. What the hell's that about, huh? I think that's my probes not getting in there. They say D, but I could be wrong. They may not be diodes. They might be donkeys. D could be for donkeys. I don't know. Also could be these damn probes aren't getting through this crusty, awesome solder. Let me come in the angle here. There we go. Oh, I got something for a second there. You saw that jump. Well, I did. Trust me. It was awesome. It was everything I wanted. The good thing is I don't hear it shorting. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. Let me try it from this angle. There we go. Oh my god. I think I know what I was doing wrong. I think I wasn't considering it was polarized. Yep. Probably what I was doing wrong. Yep. These are going to go the other way then? Nope. They're still facing this way. And despite user error, they appear to work. I'm just going to check these really fast. These are... I don't even know what the heck these are for. They're just big O caps. Yeah. These are just the power caps. Wow. That's handsome, right? Like, kudos. Kudos. Am I doing it backwards again? I don't know. They're not... I can't see the markings, so... It's like a 50-50 shot. Get it right 20% of the time. All the time. Alright. So... This board's fine. Let's pull the big boy back out here. Oh my goodness. It's so heavy. All right. Let me see if I can get this framed up beautifully. Oh, darn it. I just remembered something I meant to do today. I'll do it later today. All right. So in the schematic here, it says they all interface to the transistors, and then they run into this NJM. Oh wait, this is NJM 2114. And these... Oh yeah, I wanted to figure out what that 26 thing was. Still haven't quite grasped that. Is that this? No, I still don't know what that is. Yeah. Let me see if I can find this. Or not that one. Damn it. I keep getting tricked. Let me see if I can find NJM 2114 physically on the board. So what's the problem? The audio outs out of the back don't seem to make any sound or do anything at all. The client said they can get the vocoder to kind of work. Like you can hear it vocoding, but you can't hear the keyboard. We plugged into the headphones, and the headphones you can hear it working just fine. So we just got through taking this board off. This is pretty common where it's a power supply board and the audio interface board. And somebody, who was it? I just forgot too. I'm sorry. Yeah, Boomboxery actually found a copy of the service manual. So we're looking at that to try to better figure out. But so far we've determined, I've got it now that there's obviously, it's just a straight interface in each one of these jacks. So if there's a problem here, it's what am I trying? I'm sorry. I zoned out. Yeah, if it's a problem here, I can't see it. So I'm kind of leaning towards the problem might be in here. So I wanted to try to find that that op amp, the MJM 2114, or even the 4556. I'll take either one of those, and I'll look. The mute line. Now, is there like a mechanical mute system for this, or does it just do 0 volume out? Is there like a mute button? Seriously, I feel that's absolutely, definitely a place to go, because since it is coming out of the headphones, and you may not have this volume knob either isn't working, which is kind of possible. But since they said they could hear the vocoder, I'm not as sure. Let me see. Is there any kind of mute option? I don't think so. I'm not aware of one, anyways, but I don't know this keyboard very well. I just loved it from afar. I never loved it close. Never became part of my entourage. I was something of a ill-gotten sadness. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, there is this thing here, but it should have, in the demo song, it should just work, right? It should be almost idiot-proof. And then looking at the schematics, I don't really see. Oh, I see what you're talking about. For this transistor. Because that's how the mute is affected. It just pulls it to ground. on those outputs. So anybody, if you, and correct me if I'm misinterpreting this, but yeah, so you send a voltage into here, it's enough voltage to pull these transistors. The transistors connected to ground, so when that happens, it just pulls that down to ground town. Yeah, damn it. I knew it. My chat got stuck. Sorry there, Madiger. Yes, the outputs are not working. Look at the schematic again. You can see the mute. Yes, I'm sorry. I screwed up there. See how Q4? Yes. I apologize. My chat I was looking at, sometimes it gets stuck, and it takes me like a good second or two to figure it out. Okay, well, let's find those components. They're not on this little board. They're going to be on here. But I'll be honest, I don't see shit. Right? I don't see any transistors. You don't. Oh man, what if it's on the other side? I didn't even look at this board to see if it's a double-sided. But it has through holes, so it probably is just single-sided for components. But this is our audio interface section. Let me see if I can find one of these. I think it's soldered on proto board. That won't be an issue anymore. Funny story though. I tried adversing two transistors because I thought that would have gotten them backwards, and then it did. Great job in eliminating them. Failing to amplify. Oh. I fixed it. Oh wait, I fixed it in a crappy way. Yeah. Let's zoom in a little bit here, but I don't know if it's going to be enough, to be honest. Got it. Stupid. Oh. Let's see. Let me see if I can find R67 and R59. They're marked on the board, and that is output uno and output dos. Actually, R38, 50, 59, 67. Give just a second. I'm waiting for this thing to allow me to zoom in. All right. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Putting the 5mm input on hold too, I think is worse. Oh. So these all say L. I wonder if they're links. Here we go. Here's some resistors I was looking for, maybe. It says 63, 58. No, wait a minute. That's not it. Very close, though. All right, keep looking here. Here's our, is that our input ones? Our 110, 11, 12. I thought I saw that. I thought I did, maybe not. Maybe I made that up, because I don't see it anywhere. All right. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that's confirming that this is the audio interface part. Those are inductors, the L's. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't see that. I don't see that on the schematic. You know, so I don't know if that's not included or I don't know. Just don't know. Easier to find a cap instead of a resistor. Yeah, I guess so. Let's try that. Let's see here. So I've got the cap options here. I've got these big O 10 microfarads. We could probably find those. Those might be those guys on there. So that's C115, 123, C88, 91, 115, 123, 114, 125. Let's see. Trying to find 3-digit capacitors. Oh man, this capacitor sitting here is dog shit. $123, wasn't that one of our numbers? Yes. So here's output. Yeah, here's left and here's right. Here's outputs 1 and 2. So what's this connector here? CN6A? Does it refer to that in the manual? It does not. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So this is the... Oh, I get it. This is the headphones output. Yo, very important. So here's our headphones output. So the mute is tied to that. So if mute was active, it would have worked for all of these. So I'm not worried about that, unless these are not functioning correctly. But this is good news. So everything up to this point is working, but the dude that feeds here and the duder that feeds here out is where our failure is. Good to rule something out, right? Right? It took me a minute to get there. Yeah, so if I can just better figure out... So this is... Okay, so yeah, that doesn't... If I could find out what these interface points are, that'd be nice. There's a lot of shit between here and there. But it looks like it comes down to the bottom, so... oh, wait, there's that IC. Yeah, 2114. Okay, I did find that. So... Yeah, you know what? Let's put this thing back together. And I think we'll be okay to test around here. I want to see if this IC is getting power. Man, it's weird. Like, I don't think it shows up on camera. Let me zoom it. You can kind of tell. These look, they're all like a little off. I mean, I don't think that's from the hit. That's just from the factory, but it's kind of, yeah, like, look at that guy. What the hell's that about? That looks really bad. And I would assume that's from the factory. I don't think that's from, you know. Oh, hey. So IC23, you do see 23. Illuminati IC23. I want to start there because we should be able to see, here's the one we're speaking of. We should be able to see signal either on one side that's feeding this guy. Actually, I almost want... Now we could just power it on and off. It's not that big a deal. I want to see, I wonder if there's some continuity issues here. Because for it not to output at all, I don't know, that's kind of interesting. I'm looking for any physical damage. But I mean, it's not like the board flexed or, I mean, this is really sturdy. Well, yeah. I'm going to stick with my original plan. I'm going to reassemble it and power it back up. And if it starts killing humans, that's what happens, all right? That's how it's going to be. What'd you put there, Bridge? Right, scope probe to follow the audio path see where the signal appears. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. If I can just kind of poke around. How's this key? And see if it stops. Check for that power on that IC for 23. And then it's a pretty straight shot from there to, we'll start here. I should see audio on here because it's going to go to this guy. This is the headphone amp version of this, I believe, is a good way to put it. Very air quotey. But I should get signal on here. So pin 3 and pin 5, where are their power pins? Is it 4 and 8 probably? Yeah. So I'll check 4 and 8, see if there's juice on there, and see if there's signal on pins 1 and 7. And then we'll just kind of go down that line. It may be a bit of a pain. We may have to turn it on and turn it off to find our way. But I'm going to kind of secure this board in so it doesn't cause any shorts or pants. Come on. All right. And then we'll, oops, I hit the button twice. Best idea is to power it back up and probe backwards from the output until you see signal. Copy that. Copy that. Yeah, that's basically what I want to do. I want to start at that, since I know that the headphones amp works. Is it these screws I'm supposed to do? I can't remember now. I fucked it up. Oops. Nope. Oh, jeez. I had these screws organized and then I knocked them out of the way like goofus. I think these are all the same. Yeah, since I'll be able to see signal from the part that feeds the headphones, and then I'll break away from there and just kind of see if I find anything. What else we find? Hopefully we're saying the same thing. Out 1 and out 2 signals continue. Page 15 is the main page for the jack board. Oh, I guess I missed that. Okay. Let me find said board. Where does it have the page number? It doesn't really. I have to grab this. Yeah, there we go. 15. Oh yeah. So yeah, there's your capacitors. Ah, Donka. This is perfect. I wanted to know where our pen was. So it's 6, 8, 10, 12. And then there's a 5-volt output. Not sure what. Oh yeah, for the MIDI. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, let me go back to that first page I had. Was it this guy? No, no. Oh, I should have tried to remember. I just got excited. Here, I'll go back to this so you guys don't have to see me scroll and pull your hair out and go mad. Here it is. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So we got all this plugged in. This board is on here securely. Let me put some coffee in my cup, and we'll go ahead and plug it in and see what we can do. I'll leave the audio. Oh shit! I just poured coffee on my stupid hands. I'll leave the audio plugged in, and we'll set it up to that demo song mode. So it should be playing jams, and we'll double check. I think I can get away with just plugging the headphone jack into the balance cable. It won't sound right, but it'll make sound. It won't be good, but it'll be something. Let's see. All right. I think the easiest way to do this, I'm just going to do this upside down. Where'd I put it? Oh yeah, I put it over here. Yeah, I can do it this way. Oh yeah, let me zoom out. Back out here so we can kind of see a little better. All right, no smoke, please. Here's our output. Here, I'm going to plug it into the... I'll turn this down, all this down all the way. Plug this into this output. We're going to play demo song. Should be seeing signals. No, it may not work because of this headphones. Arr. Check something here. Let me just do this. Huh. No, I don't seem to be getting audio from the headphones jack. Let me check with my original way I checked before. Turn the volume down because I don't want to blast my ears. Yeah, it works. Okay, so my interface is bunky. Cool. Used to that. Then let's cut out the middleman here. We'll go straight into our stream mix. No, I forgot to switch out here. Did you get all the cables plugged in? Yeah. I don't know. Let's try this. Give me a little bit of slack here, Jack. All right, second here. Okay, we're gonna check this out. Yeah. So that's from the headphones, Jack. Let's hear from left out. Works. It's not my favorite song in the world, but I'm okay with it. So, I don't know if we fixed it or it was working earlier. How do I stop this awful demo song? How do I hit? It says exit to exit. Okay. So he did say you can set up this as a keyboard, but I don't hear anything. Let me go through some of these sounds maybe. Huh. Interesting. So it still doesn't work. Here, let me see if it comes out of the headphones jack. Yeah, that doesn't seem to... the keyboard mode. Huh. Alright, let's run MIDI into this. Because I'm going to put the back on it for right now because I'm going to have to scooch it around. I don't want it to get too weird. Too weird. Here, I'll kill this for a second. I hope I'm not missing you guys. I'm hyper focused on like what's wrong, and I feel bad. I'm probably ignoring chat here. Let me pull up the big deal here. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. Here, we'll focus the camera on that kind of. Oh, it's kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks, so whatever. Power's up. I hear that pop. Let's put some MIDI in here. So it may be something. It may not be what they originally thought. So they thought it was, an audio isn't coming out, and it sounds like it is. So it could be something's not going in anymore. Sounds like a good joke. All right. Let's see. I was trying to find MIDI on here, and I couldn't find where you did that quickly or easily. So I'm just going to go through the different MIDI channels here that this has. So I'm on one right now. Let me make sure I'm in a mode that doesn't suck either. Okay. Yeah. So I don't want anything with a vocoder, I just want a straight sound. Okay. That was channel 1. Let me try channel 2. Nothing. I don't know if it gives you like an indicator when there's MIDI. Let me make sure I plugged into MIDI in too. That's always big thing that the kids are into. I don't know what I'm talking about. And again, we're coming out of the headphones out. So I know that works for sure, because we listened to that fantastic demo song. I'm just going through the MIDI channels here, seeing if I can figure it out. I don't know if it lights up and tells you, or if I'll see some sort of indication. I should have asked him. What MIDI channel is this bad boy on? He'd be like, I don't know, man. It's not 10 though, probably. It's 11. All right. So there it is coming out of there. I'm going to plug left and right in. So that sounds like it works. Let's try something. So why doesn't the keyboard on this work? Because he said it was supposed to, but it doesn't. Are you going through all the commands, Control? Are the buttons supposed to glow red when works as a keyboard? I don't know. Here, let's try. So I mean, they work. I'm changing presets here. So yeah, that's kind of odd, right? It's like the keyboard function doesn't work, but it does. I don't know, or I don't know. Seems like such a specific issue, almost like bug in the CPU software or something. Well, I would agree with you. I think since we can get it to play and it works with MIDI, and it probably works with its keyboard, and we've got good news for the client there. I'm going to go ahead and text him just to make sure that they're aware that we can send MIDI and this keyboard part isn't working, and make sure that was the issue that they were having and it's not. Because, I mean, they said nothing was coming out of left and right. And, yeah, it doesn't when you try to use this, but it's possibly, so it's a, it's just a little bus button here. So it's possible that it's, this part isn't lining up, like it isn't working. I don't know. But keyboard makes sound. That sounds pretty cool. Let's go down an octave. Yeah, I'm into that. I'll watch that show. Who's on? Who's playing the Buddha? All right. So the issue is this keyboard, effectively. As far as I can tell, because we can send MIDI, and I mean these are dumb anyway. So let me message the owner real quick, and let him know the good news. One, that it's not as broke as he thought it was, and make sure that I'm hearing him right. And then we can take a look at the schematic, and maybe we can find this part. I don't know. This might be a little trickier, but I'm going to look around a little bit more at the schematic and see how this works. And if so, just see if it's, you know, if it is something. Yeah, like the octave up and down light comes on. But yeah, nothing plays. So it's in that proper mode. But yeah, no bueno. It's kind of weird. And then, but if I play this, muy bueno. Is that right? More bueno? Much bueno? Excited bueno? I'm happy. Let me message the client real quick. And it's out fine. MIDI seems to work fine. Just the built-in keyboard doesn't work. All right. Put that out there into the void. I wouldn't mind fixing this thing 100%. So I'm not. You know, if we can, we're not gonna need this. And if we can figure out if it's yeah, like the who was it? Was it like Boombox? Like you were saying, it could be a software related thing. I mean, this thing's been out for a long time, and again, it took a hit. Just like anything that you drop, you start going through and checking it to see if you know if it was a good, if you're going to recover from it, or you know if it's time to cry and be sad. The only thing that sucks is this cable I have is really short, but we're just going to be focused on this right now. Well, I guess until we flip it over. Yeah, let's flip it over. I'm going to go back into the back. Man, this is a snug fit. It's interesting how bizarrely snug this is. I mean, I'm digging it. It has a little ground meter there, a little ground sticker there like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Control. You can change your avatar if you scroll down, and you'll see the stream avatars box, and it's there, and you can change your little duder. Can you change to the Hollow Knight? Did it work? I don't even see you there. Where are you? Now, if you scroll down on them there web page here. Although it's saying just waiting for my avatar, so it may not be working. It may not be popping out. There it goes. Okay, I got mine to work. I had to hit pop out. But, where is it? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? There it is. So yeah, you got your little duders here. And some kind of slow to load here. I don't know what's up. Some of these have more stuff that you can do with those, like these little doggies here. You can really go nuts. And there's just colors, and then you can go to. Is there more for these guys? I thought you could do more. Let me check. There we go. It's just slow to load. You can put. You can change all kinds of stuff. Put a little mask on your little puppy dog. And then some of them don't have as much. like this little kitty cat. When you select the kitty cat, it doesn't have any other things. And you can always, anybody can be Rick too if you want. Yo, Rod! My impression would be even those select buttons are all tied to the CPU without anything in between and to really fail. I agree with you. I'm going to look around on the schematic just a bit so I can feel good on it. I just got a reply back from him. He's kind of surprised that it's working. Alright, just a second here. That's funny. I never tried it with just MIDI. I just assumed something was wrong because of the 16-button keyboard didn't work, and it was always did before. Weird. Well, shit, I feel stupid that you had to diagnose that, but at the same time. Okay, so I'll let him know. I'll see if I can fix the keyboard, but the buttons seem to work in all other modes. Wonder if local is on this. Let me ask him if this thing have a local off function. All right, guys. Oh yeah, look at that. So here's, oh man, yeah, I don't even want to dig down too deep because I think, yeah, it's a city in between here. So all along here are those buttons. And then, where is it? It's on this side is the selector. And that looks like that's not through hole. Maybe it is. Let me check it one more time. All right. Probably, yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Okay, he's replying that it may be something weird, like there may be a local off function that he didn't realize was enabled. So it's possible this thing works 100%. So I'm gonna work with that assumption right now and go ahead and put it back together 100%, and we'll monkey with it for a bit. We'll see if we can find local on the menu. And we'll see if we can just fix this thing with good old-fashioned RTFM life. I don't know what that symbol means. It looks pretty authentic though. Yeah, that's the Hey, Boomboxer. Yeah, thanks so much for the help on that. By the way, I'm remembering you're the one who found the service manual. That's pretty sweet. I appreciate that. I always love it when people are able to find that stuff, and I'm like, oh, you the best. Because I mean, I can search for it, sure, but I don't know. I've learned that. I try to get all that stuff in advance so I don't have to do Google as my stream. Like, let me show you how to Google, or rather not how to. And so I'm gonna do the teeny tiny screws first and work my way up because these screws are weird as hell. Oh, did I close that out? I think I did. Funny. All right. Yeah, I know. I'll see if there's a way for me to liberate that file, and if so, I'll throw it in the I'll throw it on the Discord. I'll probably take that thing down if I'm able to. You know, it might be smarter. Well, I'll just try to get this on first. This thing isn't too terrible. It's not like a frickin' tape deck from the 80s. I hate those things. 70s ones are worse, I guess. Tape decks are terrible. We have 2 tape decks here, and one I don't know what the hell to do about. I have to get a smaller screwdriver. About repairing it because I have to get a custom rubber tire made for it, basically. And I think it was Bridge that found this guy that'll do that, but oh my gosh, it is their website could really use some help. It astounds me, people's DIY desires. I mean, you know, I'm probably the worst example of them all, but man, some people really like. I'm like, you know, you built all this cool stuff. I think you should have stopped and let your nephew do the website, maybe. But that's just me being hypercritical. It's still great info and it's there and whatnot. But either way, I literally have to. This is how old school it is. I have to print a PDF off, fill it out, and then I believe I might be able to fax it, but I think I have to send it in the mail to him. And I'm like, can I just PayPal you some money or something? I've got other services if that needs to be. Rubber hosing from the auto store? No way. Well, I have all the details for it. I have like the diameter and the width and all of that, and I have the original. The original one's fine. It just it doesn't have any grip anymore. The rubber's just done, and I heard that I could do restoration for the rubber, but I'm kind of more interested in just replacing it, so it may last longer. I don't know, maybe. These screws are so silly. Sometimes you have to sand them down to get the, yeah. Well, so we have 2 tape decks here. One is a late 70s JVC, and it's a nightmare to take apart and put together. I mean, I got it apart, but I don't ever want to take it apart again. So it's disassembled. All the parts are in bags and everything like that. But I mean, I know we'll get it back together, but it's going to be a real pain. And all that being said, I'm just going to replace all the rubber parts because they're all inside this chassis for the tape mechanism. And I stopped there because that's going to be a huge thing to take apart and I'd rather take it apart and put it back together within the same week. So I identified all the parts I need. The pulleys aren't hard to get at all, but the tire that basically moves the cassette, like the reels, it's just a little pulley that swings back and forth, and when it moves, it hits the tape reel and spins, and it just has it just doesn't have any grip. Did this break? That's weird. Well, so the JVC, it's just 2 motors, I believe. There's one for the capstan, and then there's one for the reels, and it just switches between the two with a little gear shift type thing. But anyways, that thing is just a nightmare. Now we also have a really, really cool Studer tape deck, cassette deck, not a multi-track, a cassette deck from Studer, and it has a lot of stuff that needs to be done with it, but I wanted it to get the tape deck working first before we did any mods or further repairs, because I wanted to make sure I could get the tape mechanism functioning properly. And what was the deal with it? So I did get a tire for the pincher, so that's new, and we're good on that. The only problem is the old one won't come off of the post. It's stuck on there. It might even be the reason that it's not spinning, but I can't get it off of the post. But I didn't want to try to do stuff like soak it in WD-40 or anything like that until I had my replacement, and I was confident that it was the proper size. And I haven't checked it, and I haven't worked on the Studer lately because I also have they have these really crazy long toggle switches, and 2 of them broke, and 1 of them lost like half of it. No, this is a Studer deck. Studer basically made recording equipment for studios, but this is oh wait, what the heck? What do I got here? But this is a cassette deck, which is interesting as hell to me. That's kind of why I took it on, because I was like, a cassette deck from Studer? You son of a bitch, I'm in. But they wanted me to recap it, and I opened it up, and it's just an absolute sea of boards. There's a whole lot to it, and I don't really want to recap it anymore. I'd rather just get it working, and then take a whole bunch of measurements from it, like audio measurements, and then look into the whole recapping process. Oh, this one screw is weirder than the others, of course. Why? Oh, I know what's up. No? Huh. God damn it. One of these screws is not like the others, but I'll make it work. You gotta rethread that shit. Use a strong hand. Don't be a girl. Don't be all wussy pants. Alright, I'm done caring. It did take a hit, so maybe that's why the screws aren't going in. I forget about that. Maybe just a partial recap like the output caps, or recapping things that look damaged. It's just enormous. It's such a beast in there. So there's like There's two cards. One's the Dolby decoder, one's the Dolby encoder. There's another card that is the oscillator. And it's a whole card that's an oscillator for it. And then there's motor control. And there's so much, but the dopest part of that thing, and the part that I am just like in absolute awe, is that it's all direct. There's no clutches, there's no bands. There's 4 freaking motors inside of there to control the tape reels, to control there's 2 pins, capsins for the take up and the fill. Unbelievable. It's not a 2-way deck. When we were taking it apart, people thought it was a 2-way deck, and I was like, no, am I wrong? Nope, it just goes one way. But it has that because it's just amazing. And the inside is absolutely an engineering. We started looking at replacement parts for it, and like the motors for the capsins are just these like 2-part. There's like a circuit board with I guess basically, you know, the field, and then there's a little guy that's the weighted magnet that rides on. Oh yeah, they look very much like a VCR motor, exactly. And yeah, I just weighted on there, and it used basically the weight of that to change speeds and stuff like that. I just I really like it, and I've learned to really hate working on tape decks. So, you know, there you go. All right, so let's see if there is a function on here for local. Okay, it's not in global. Let me see. There's all these little button. Here, sorry guys. I should probably try to squeeze this in a little better. Oh, come on, you stupid crank. All right. Get rid of that sweet, sweet glare. Yeah, the motors were like a couple $100 a piece. Everything for that tape deck is expensive. Any parts, anything, because they're either very niche reproductions, or they're pulled from working or non-working units. Okay. I don't know if I'm the best guy to try to figure this thing out. EQ, arpeggiator, utility. Let's check out utility. That doesn't change this screen. Oh, that's because it's not that. So I want. No? Okay. I might be in over my head. Just because I'm not exactly sure how this whole thing works. But I just wanted to check and see if there's a local off. And for those of you, if you ever had like a MIDI keyboard, is when you usually see it. And local off is basically when you press a key, it will send out the MIDI note, but it won't activate it internally. And usually you want that if you have like an elaborate MIDI rig and a keyboard and whatnot, and you you want to use that keyboard as your master controller, and if you were to have it this way, it would double up the notes and it would look weird. It is. I don't even know if it was broken. I'm looking for the local on-off function on here. I may not be able to find it, though. I'm kind of feeling pretty dumb. But yeah, it makes sound. It's just this built-in keyboard doesn't seem to work. And I'm curious if there's a local on-off function on it. But I'm also trying to figure out how to use this thing. I'll put it in keyboard mode. That way I'm not changing patches. I would think there'd be like a shift mode here. Oh. Here, let me see if I can put this up a little higher. So there's utility over here. I'm kind of hoping I can get to that. I don't know. Yeah, basically, exactly. Hey, I'm just I messaged the client, the owner, and I told him like, hey mate, MIDI works, everything works. It's just this keyboard doesn't, and everything looks fine inside. Like he was under the impression that something had come loose inside, and I was hoping that was the case too. But I'm not. Everything looked fine in there. I couldn't see any real sight of any damage. And then, yeah, we got the MIDI to work. So now I'm curious if it's something like the, local echo is off. But I don't really want to pull the manual out and read this too much. Yeah, there's not position. What does that mean? Post keyboard, pre-trigger, post keyboard. I don't know what that means. Wonder if post keyboard. Oh, we don't have it plugged in, and it won't make it because this part is too short. That's the problem. I should have thought about that. But yeah, it's not. That's not it. Bum. Put it back to pre-trigger. Okay. Can I go to... Let's see here. Vocoder, scale, panel edit, 16 keylet, key model off. I don't know what that means exactly. 16 keys lit. Is it lit, fam? Let's see. Okay, that's the vocoder. Main out. Bottom C1. Okay, here we go. Pitch bend, aftertouch. Control, damper. Portamento, other CCs, polyphonic. SW. Oh. Transpose. Timber 1, edit. Routing. Wow, this thing is kind of cool. I'm not seeing anything we can use now. Although, yeah, this should. Okay, so those are the two envelopes, LFO1, LFO2. These are patch points. Nice. And then we have common functions. And this is, looks like it's to the sequencer. Yeah. This is sequencer 1, sequencer 2, sequencer 3. We have an EQ. That's nice. EQ effects. Nice. Master effects. Common for the arpeggiator. Trigger, step. Step, 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 step. Oops. Let's go back one page. Okay, here's utility. It all looks like it's about... So this is like the last part on here. I get it now. So... Ah! Jeez. So we're towards the... We're in utility section, I guess? Yeah. So that's the last thing. Initial ARP step. Yeah, there's nothing in the patch that... Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, but now I've learned this. Okay, so now I'm in global. I thought that was all there was, but page goes over. Let's see. Protect is off. Page memory is on. Page jump is on. Load all data. MIDI channel 11. Local control off. Local control on. Let's get out of this and plug it in one more time. The last time, probably. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. No. Let's hope so. All right. All right. So local control's off. Should make sounds. Do I have to get out of it? Oh, wait. I didn't save it. That's right. Local on. Oh, wait. Well, that should be it, though. Press Y. There's no Y here. All right. Now let me get out and go to a patch. Still don't hear it. Oh, hold on. We fixed it. There was nothing wrong. I love those fixes. You feel really smart, but you know you didn't do shit. Except proper operating procedure. Cool. All right, guys. Well, that was easy, right? Let's chalk that up on the old Billy Badass board. Yes. I think that's exactly what it was. It was operator error. Which is, trust me, he feels really bad. He already, when I texted him and said like, hey, so this all seems to work. I sent it MIDI. Did you have that problem too, or what? And he's like, oh, I never even tried with MIDI. And I'm like, oh. He's like, I think what happened was it was in like storage, or it wasn't in use at the time, and it took that hit that it did here, and then they just hooked it up. They didn't have the keyboard or anything, and they tried to play this part, and it doesn't work. It doesn't give you any alerts. And so they just thought, oh no, it's done. And the vocoder will work because it constantly sends a signal through. You don't have to gate these. The gate is built into the mic. So you didn't need note on and off. Well, hey, that's not too bad. Why don't we do him a favor, and let's just let's go over this let's clean this up a little bit, you know? Because it looks nice now, right? Oh, it's so sexy. Let's just take some alcohol wipes. I'll do a little corner here just to make sure we don't damage the paint, but paint should be tough. Actually, I can see the clear coat, so I'm not really worried, but let's scrub this off. Do these knobs? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's be a buddy, right? Let's clean these knobs up a bit. I think they're all the same. And wipe this down just so, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of grimp and grime here, and I know he doesn't have time to work on it. Dude is busy. Hayes! Yeah, you're right. Recap it. All those giant freaking caps that are like all these weird heights. Those transistors are dirty and need replacing. You're right. They're filthy beasts. F them, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think we'll just do a little bit of cleaning on this. I should have spritzed it when we had it open, but I don't know. I've noticed from working on stuff, much to my surprise, it's always significantly dirty. When it's dirty on the outside, it rarely indicates how dirty it will be on the inside. Usually things are pretty clean. I'm always like, how did that happen? Let's see. Oh, hey, wow, we've been going for almost 3 hours. I am gonna take a quick break, guys. Oh yeah, let me see if you wrote back. Yeah, local. Awesome. I just messaged him, told him, yep, local was off. That was the problem. That was why it didn't work. Oh, the sadness. I can almost feel it from across. Oh, man. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, guys, I need to hit the head real fast. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And, yeah, we'll come back and clean this. I'll grab the SK-1. I pretty much have it all ready, and we can start tinkering around with that. Cause yeah, I'd like to do that. Let's see. Yo, Bahamut, let's go. You know, Bahamut always looks into the peace be with you for all mankind. All right. Let me hit the head real quick, guys. I'm gonna run some ads just the shorter one. I'm gonna run some ads real quick, just to help create a pre-roll for people coming in, and yeah, we'll be right back. We'll be back. Come on. Here, I'll put up the sign. Get rid of me. Sign goes up. Sign looks super. All right, guys, I'll be back in 2 shakes. Oh. All right. Let's get rid of this this noise. Turn up those sweet, sweet jams. Here. Put my mug in there for maximum mugness. All right, guys. Rock and roll. Let's bloody go. So, we're going to take this... No, we're not going to take it apart. Let me get some stuff here. So, I'm just going to take them off. I'm just going to try to do this in little chunks. So, I don't know. It'll be a little bit easier. Well, here, I'll take these off. We'll do audio in and oscillator and this whole section here. And I'm just using IPA. Nothing fancy. Well, it's 99%. 99.9%. That's the real stuff, guys. Well, that's actually helping out quite a bit. It looks nice. Some scuffs and some marks, but nothing too brutal poodle. Oh man, there's still a lot of fuzz. Fuzz, I tell you. All right. Yeah, but this looks way better. Okay, cool. I'll finish this section here, and that'll kind of give me an idea of how much fun this is going to be. I'm gonna try to soak this whole cloth. That way you can kind of effectively put the alcohol just right on top of it, and it's soaked in, and you don't have to worry about gravity getting rid of it. I mean, it's still gonna happen, but you've got the upper hand. Oh yeah, this looks good. Yeah, this is definitely worth it. Man, around these little LED, that's a little rough. So how did your breadboard amp go? So what did we do? We did the guitar pedal Sunday, or no, we did the guitar pedal Thursday, and then Sunday we breadboarded one of the circuits from Nonlinear Circuits from Andrew F. And kind of messed with that a lot. That was that's pretty cool. That one, it's a really simple circuit, but sorry, I'm trying to. This crud here is extra cruddy. Yeah, 100% worth it. Yeah. It was a differential rectifier, and then this other thing called a neuron, which is a really similar circuit, but it you had a bias input to move the bias up and down, and then you had another one that would change the mixture of the two outputs. I'm buying it. I'm gonna get it. I love all the stuff on nonlinear circuits. I'm just gonna take all these off. They're not the worst things to put on, and they all are the same. And so I figured I'd breadboard some of the weirder stuff that I know would process audio in CV and see if it was, see what it did, because I couldn't understand what it did from the explanation or the schematic itself. It was just kind of like, I don't know. Here. Well, yeah, might as well just keep these off for a minute. We'll just take all these little buggers off. Just give this thing a nice bath. Scrub-a-dub-dub. We'll do some more of that. I wouldn't mind trying to breadboard some more of his designs or their designs. I'm not exactly sure what. I tried to look it up. Ooh, my microphone. Tried to look up nonlinear circuits, more information about them, because I just know them from this guy that would post an electro music forum, Andrew F. And I thought that was him, and I may be right, I may be wrong. Oh man, there's so much fuzz bunnies here. Ugh. I'm like just slobbering them around. All right. Yeah, there's so many of these dust bunnies. Ooh, and gross hairs. Human hairs from an ape-like descendant. Proto-human, possibly, but most likely a regular human. Oh, there's like this goopy tape on here. We're gonna have to get that off. I don't know if you guys can see it here. Scooch this over. I'm trying to hit my coffee. Yeah, there's like goopy tape gunk here. Oh, yep, and now there's not. All right, I gotta get another one of these. So to clean this off, I'm just using, these are clean room wipes, and I cut them into quarters, and I've started discovering that they're just a great way to distribute alcohol, IPA, across a circuit board or a surface that you're trying to clean. And I usually, like for a circuit board, I'll use the toothbrush as well for agitation. But since this thing's made of metal and pretty tough plastic, I think I can put my elbow grease in instead of worrying about a toothbrush. Because yeah, some of this stuff is pretty caked in. Pretty good. Toothbrushes are great for cleaning electronics. Yeah, so I don't know if you've seen it before. So here's this, and this isn't something I've invented or anything like that. But I've seen it from another streamer. So this is what I'll do is we'll pretend like, we could do this. So let's say I have this circuit board here and I want to clean up all the flux and all the goop and everything. I'll lay it on top. I'll hose it down with rubbing, there it goes. I'll hose it down with rubbing alcohol, and then I'll take a toothbrush and go like this. And there's a couple of benefits there. One is that, it agitates with just this soft edge, so it's not as rough as like a couple of bristles hitting it. And then two, you're just soaking it in the alcohol, and all the alcohol pulls up into the towel and cleans it. Rather than, I always felt like when I was using the toothbrush, I was just mopping it around. I wasn't really picking it up. And once I saw a couple of YouTubers use that technique, I just adopted it. And I've had a lot of people see it and they've never seen it before. And then they come back and tell me that it's a great idea. And so I'm like, oh, well, yeah. It kind of has just made more and more sense as I keep going like, yeah, why don't I just use this paper towel or this lint-free towel to, you know, hold all the rubbing alcohol and all the nastiness instead of, you know, getting my brush all nasty over and over. Just like, okay, there we go. I'm just getting the last. There's a couple of, I don't know, master goops, nasty goops, but we're almost done here. Man, this select button gets the most attention. You know what? I actually might eat my own hat here and do what I was talking about, because I'm not really getting next to these buttons very well. Wow, this looks a lot better though, guys. This looks nice and clean. Now, there's still a lot of derps, but we'll get that. So yeah, let me try the brush actually, because it might actually okay, here's a spot right here. Let's see if I get it. Nope, not really. Oh, but neither does putting my back into it. What the heck's wrong with this thing? Let me soak it for just a second here. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to come off. That might be permanently part of its face. Yeah, I think it was. It looks like it might actually be a little scratch in the paint. All right, well, let's keep going. Here's another spot I wanted to hit. And then, oh yeah, that works. Here, this wave selection button looked nasty. Hack fix. I don't know what that means. Yeah, we didn't have to do anything. We just had to RTFM it. Oh! Too funny. Yeah, it looks good. These select buttons are so... These must get used all the time, because those have the nastiest of... Yeah, the scratch. Just puts a little bit of, you know, shows that it's well used, you know? You don't want a synth with, that just looks like you never play it, because that's disgusting. You want a little bit of love on it, you know? Yeah, this looks great. I don't know if it shows up as too well in the camera. I'm gonna do one last little address here and here. All this looks good. This could use a little bit of here, but yeah, we're pretty much finito. And then I saw some over here, and then I just want to clean these buttons up a little bit. Oh yeah, mates. This looks good. I am proud of this cleaning job. Alright, I don't know if I have to do the same with these buttons. Or these knobs, I mean. I don't really want to soak them or do any of that shit. Homeboy can do that. Client can take care of that. The rest of this is, you know... That, or I guess like cleaning these knobs is pretty user serviceable, but scrubbing the panel down, I guess that's not. I don't know. Don't care. So glad this thing doesn't sound too bad. I almost want to bend this like metal corner back in. That took the hit. Like go get some vice grips or something and just try to pull it out into place. I don't think I will though. I think I'll let them do that if they want to. Hey, Taycom. It's my first time here. How do you get started repairing electronic equipment? I just started trying to. I know that sounds silly, but I did a lot of. I started getting into electronics by getting DIY kits, and you know, like guitar pedals. You can get these kits to build like little simple synthesizers and stuff like that. And then I moved on to bigger things, but when you build them, sometimes they don't work. And that's how you learn how to repair, is you start to notice, well, you just kind of get to the, what am I trying to say here? Like that's where you learn the regular operating procedure for repairing stuff. I'm just getting into it. I just wanted to go. I am looking for a kicking off point. Right on. That's fantastic to hear, mate. What? Oh, there's like gunk on here. Do you have any particular thing you're interested in? You know, just audio or electronics in general, or we do mostly audio here. Like guitar pedals, synths, amplifiers, mixers, things like that. We'll work on those things quite a bit. And, but yeah. If you had like, yeah, depending on what you're interested in, if you're, you know, wanting to do synths, or a lot of people love to come in and they want to, they're all interested in microprocessors, which is something I don't know hardly anything about. So I'm not a good guy for that. But it's only because I haven't found a project that I want to do with one. That's kind of it. As soon as I find something that sounds interesting, it's on. Man, all those little fuzz bunnies from that bloody thing. Yeah, this looks really nice. I could clean up the window a little bit more, but well, I guess I could just do it with my greasy fingers and just clean it up. I don't want to go too rough into it. Yeah, we already cleaned the inside of that, and those are scratches. So yeah, let's go. Korg Radius. If yours takes a hit, it probably will work. You just got to believe. You got to be like Parappa the Rapper. You got to take the lessons of Parappa the Rapper, and you got to believe. Oh, bloody monkey shines. That doesn't make any sense. Twisted monkey shines. Microprocessor project, CV or MIDI looper. Yeah, that's true. I'm essentially just trying to start learning general electronic components. I honestly don't know enough yet to have a real direction. Listen to Chop Chop Master Onion. Oh, red light. No. Looking for a base soldering kit now. Man, I'm gonna put something together, but probably I'm not gonna have it ready for people till January. For just that, like kind of a kit. So depending on your budget, if you have a small budget, you don't want to invest a lot of money into soldering, you can buy yourself a 40-watt plug-in-the-wall Weller iron. You can even buy a cheap knockoff weirdo brand. They'll be fine. They'll work fine. You just want to make sure that you get something it comes with something where you can buy these separately. They're little scrubber, little Brillo pads to stab your iron into, and then this sponge too. As long as you can find something like that, sometimes they're all built together. So if you see a deal where it's all together, just go with that. It really doesn't matter. There's not a quality difference, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I have a pretty decent budget. I want to invest in quality. So if your budget and you plan to use the tools, because my argument is that the better the brand, you're pretty much just getting away with longer tool life. You know, if you bought brand XYZ, it'll probably last you 3 years versus like a Weller or a Hacko will last you probably 2 to 3 times that. I need an air station or an adjustable one. I bought a cheap knockoff one for $50 and it works fine, Bahamut. But if I have a Hacko FX 888D as in Delta, and you can pick those up for around $120, and they're fantastic. They're a lot of people have come into chat and recommend that iron to me. The iron I had was just an Arroyo, I believe, and it just died. I think one of the voltage regulators went out on it, and I replaced it with this Hacko, and I love it. So Hacko hype is real. It is not a bunch of silliness. Yeah, well, like I said, $120 for the Hacko FX 888D. You may spend $130, but really, for any other mid-priced unit, you're going to spend $100 on a temperature-controlled mid-priced one. So you might as well just spend the extra $30, and so the stand this comes with is fantastic. I really love this stand. It's very clever. It has a nice solid weight. It's such a weird thing to like, but I swear it's critical. And then I just buy some tip tinner. I don't know where I had it. I had the lid here. Some MG Chemical tip tinner, and I'll just dip it in there. But you can just use regular solder. For solder, I'm using right now 6040 3.3, and it's a 0.8 diameter. But people have been telling me about 37 64 or whatever, 37 64. 63, 37 60. I can't do math. And 33, whatever, 37, 47, 33. I don't know. Anyways, it's a different mixture, and I think I'll buy that. But I bought a pound of that Kester, and we're about, I'd say maybe a third to maybe halfway through it, and it's great solder. I've had some shitty solder before, so I have a good comparison. Hey. I have one of these. Actually, I have an SK-5, which is downgrade to this. Hey, yeah, the SK-1. Let's go. Yeah. I forgot I have one. Yes, thank you, Boombox 3. Yeah, 6337. Yeah, no, lead for life. Lead for life. No, I can't remember who it was that was reminded. Well, actually, there's a couple of different people that have told me to do the 63 live. Hey, Taycom, I used to be a huge robotics fan growing up, and I kind of want to get back into my dream. Oh, I hear you. I'm doing well enough in life, and I want a career at hobby change. Ah, fantastic. Fantastic. MECC and TS in general. Goal, but I'm learning as much as I can about EE, and computer hardware is the goal. Okay. I just noticed these fucking I didn't do this. I know where the fucking sharps are. That's weird. I didn't notice that. There's been a paint pen. I don't remember when that happened. I'm trying to think of a good project for robotics. I'm not too sure, to be really, really honest, because I think, you know, when I was young, I was very heavily into robotics. In fact, I was watching a YouTube video talking about Grant Imahara from Mythbusters, and he's also done a lot of special effects work. And yeah, robotics was kind of his rabbit hole that he fell down. Let's see if I do 7.5 on this. This is so dumb. And I was watching that, and I kind of remembered, like, man, yeah, that was what got me into this whole thing, was robotics. I always wanted to build a mech. Tried out of Legos, failed horribly, both the prototype and the scale model. Okay, let me check this out. Yo, Iron Imp in the hizzy, for real this time. Not that it was ever faked. Oh shit, that's right, the output on this is an 1/8 inch. No, I got this. We're good on that. I just remember, yeah. This output is an 1/8 inch. I'm trying to think of I've got the cable. Let me go grab it real fast. I was just trying to remember if I had it near me. You know, if I was lucky. Maybe, maybe not. So, oh, I think this is the cable. Yes. Oh, maybe. Let's see. What's the other end of this son of a biscuit? Ah, nope. And nope. Here's this one. Here we go. I can pull this guy out. Maybe. I've got a big bowl of maybes in here. Oh my gosh, why did I make this cable 20 feet long? All right. Mission accomplished. I'm gonna go put my flight suit on. All right, I'm gonna plug this guy in here. Here, let me put my ears on. Yo! Yo, take on with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. All right, let's put this guy here. And found an aroma like a certain appeal. Much hands-on. Compare, but for software. Analog waveform. Ooh, that's a reassuring sound. Yeah, let me. Okay, so yeah. I don't know. My recommendation for kits for people to start is. Guitar pedals. That's what I recommend to people to get used to soldering, get comfortable with it. Guitar pedals are usually really great entry-level things. I I can't think of anything, you know, that would be good in the robotics realm. Maybe somebody else in chat might come up with a better idea, but that's what I'm thinking of right off the top. Yeah, as far as equipment too, yeah, I would recommend the Hacko. You can get solder wick to, you know, as your undo for most of solder mistakes. Tweezers, you know, stuff like that. I think I have decided that I will participate in January. I have decided that I will have participated in January 2021. I did 2018, 2019, but not 2020. Wait. What are you talking about, Hayes? What are we participating in? All right, I'm gonna plug this thing in. I heard that sound. And the light glowed. Okay. Okay. Wow. You guys, it's like a piano. Fader's a little scratchy. That's not the right notes. That's not it. Oh, you want the dog? Yeah, we need that. Let's so here we'll go through the organic sounds here. That is a trumpet. Here's our human voice. Oh yeah, I remember this is fucking weird. It's just a sample. Oh, that one's so funny. And so is this. I didn't realize these are all, of course they're all PCMs that only have fucking, what, 2 octaves, 3 octaves? That's brass. Synth drum. That's freaking amazing. Jazz organ. That, tears to my eyes, incredible. All right, so there's the, yeah, what is, I forgot what this synthesizing effect was, so. Oh, there we go. I got the portamento. All right, now we're ready to do the dog bark sample. Let me put it in record mode. So dangerously put so close to the play mode and also the power off mode. All right. Dog bark. That is the sound you hear when your sample is complete. Let's see if it worked. All tuned chromatically. Is it oh yeah, that's right. How much polyphony do you have on this? That's 4. Okay, there we go. So you can do 4 notes of polyphony. Thank you. I call that doggone it. Old sampler. Yeah, it is, right? I wrote a lot of terrible music on this thing. Only thing I can think of is Bob's Burgers. Yeah, right? This is totally what Eugene runs around with. Or Gene, or what is it? Is it Eugene or Gene? Well, the actor's name is Eugene that plays him. I could do the... I wish I could do his voice. I could hear the... the dog choir. Yeah, I can't do his voice. I wish I could. That'd be... I am... I can't do it. So this thing works. First drum machine was an HR-16. SR-16 for me, baby. I feel so much... Oh, yeah. Now I remember the best part about this thing is the demo song with the samples. Eat your heart out, Kanye. Making your own beats. All right. I just realized we're getting to the loop. No, we're not. We're into the better part. We're into the second verse. This is the bridge. Oh. The drop. Don't let that Gabba hardcore throw you out of the mines. Yeah, it's totally. It's like 220 BPMs there. Is it me or is it getting faster? I'm not touching the tempo button. Okay. That brings purpose to my life, you know? Let's do it in core mode. Oh, no core mode. Oh, yes. Look at that. So you only had like an 1/8 inch out, but you had a 1/4 inch microphone and an 1/8 inch mic in. Get there faster by going slower. Well, yeah, maybe. This thing is so gross. I cleaned the hell out of it before I pulled it on stream, and it's still disgusting. Like if it could get sandblasted, that'd be fantastic. If we get a sandblaster over here to clean, I'll do that, and then I'll hose down the dirty mixers with the garden hose. All right, so let's bring the music back in here, and let's pull up the mod for this. I think actually I downloaded it, so let me do that. All right, thought I did. There it is. There's quite a bit of info here. Let me get this all together. I didn't realize that this was. I thought this was like one PDF, and then I'm like, unzip? Oh, geez. Okay, but you know, I got in trouble last time. Let me check one other spot here. So all right. So is it in, I think it's in synths? No? Miscellaneous? No? There we go. What? What? Did I look past it? No? Well, it's in here somewhere. I don't remember where I found it, though. Classic. It's not that. It's not that. No. There we go. Circuit pending, maybe? Yeah, there we go. SK-1 filter bypass mod, which I already have. Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, I think I have that, actually. Okay, so we have all these. Let's open them up. Oh, shit. So that's... No, that thing sucks. Let's... Some of these mod are just terribly, terribly done. And they're so hard to figure out. Okay. So here's a... I guess this is the end all be all. Audition. Interesting. Interesting. And they all go to this, these points over here. We can do that. We could do this mod. This doesn't look too insane. Now the only thing is, I don't know about where to put them. I mean, I know a lot of people take out the speaker and build that. How many switches is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of those, 18 of those toggle switches, 3 pots, and 1 momentary switch. I know, right? So it may be a good idea to do the mod and drill out the speaker part. I don't really, I don't give a crap about trying to sell this or anything. I looked into trying to fix these keys. Not going to happen. Not ever going to happen. There's no way to get these. I couldn't find them anywhere. And everything I found, people were like, well, you could try 3D printing them. And I'm like, not without having all the stuff. And they're very similar to their other format. They're all on these octave sheets, and all the black keys and all the white keys are on the same little deal. and the tension is created by, there's like 3 prongs of plastic, and like when you push it creates this, like, I don't know how to explain it, it just causes it to push back up, and all these black keys have had that part destroyed. Well, this one works, so yay. But I don't think I'm going to be able to restore this to any like cool sellable version, which is fine. So I don't have a real problem with drilling this out and getting rid of the speaker. Remote valves like solenoids. Yeah, there you go. You know, too, that reminds me too, like maybe a good learning project is to build like an automated system. I've seen people do, like, you know, get Raspberry Pis or little microcontrollers and program them to, like, you know, check the pH level of the soil, you know, add the, you see where I'm going. You can get pretty complex or you can keep it pretty simple. But the whole project, you should learn a little bit, you know, and if it doesn't work out, whatever, you know. If you're like, oh yeah, well, this would have worked perfect, except I ran into this engineering caveat and but yeah, lots of different things you can. The mod I've done was adding a cap to C78 for the Volca base. Oh yeah, is that supposed to make it bigger? Taking control of signals and translating into a simple open retract kind of motion, but that's kind of scale things. Yeah. You could get down to like open close, or even more specific where you're like 6,000 pulses, or, you know, that'll be 20 degrees or something like that. All right, let's take this guy apart. Kill this for now. I'd have to master project that I would love to have a master project that has multiple machines and sensors around my house. Just never even tried, never had the time, so now I'm ignorant and tinker with that. Yeah, well, now you got some time. Lose it. Use it or lose it. All right, so, oh yeah, I forget there's this tune knob in the back too. God. Oh, already missing one screw. That's a good sign. Looks like I've opened this baby up before. Would not surprise me in the least. Would not even kind of surprise me. I love data collection. Yeah, you know what? Me too. Same here. It's one thing that's kind of fun about streaming is there's a lot of different data and statistics that you can look at. And I'm always like, yay, data. Let me see how it changes my averages. Let's see. Okay, my means are good. Did it take it up? No, it took it down. Damn it. Data wizard. As in you cast curses, or? I'm gonna do a little dump here. A little tiny dump. Oh, that's cool. That screw's not even the same length. That's great. So that one was from here, or I don't know. Weird stuff. I can munge on some data. Nice. Cloud big data engineering. Right on. All right, that's good. R13 to encrypt their codes? No way. ROT28, baby. Twice the encryption. 26. Oh, wait. I don't know what. Never actually. It, you know, I guess it just, it kind of just depends what you're wanting to get out of the whole thing. If you're wanting to grease your soldering wheels up, you could pretty much pick up any project that interests you, that looks like it's within your skill set, you know, any kind of, you know, little starter thing. And I knew you were going to do that, screw. I knew it. Oh, nice. And then, oh God, I knew it. Oh, gross. Oh, yeah, stand by. I'm going to hit this with the shop vac here. No, not really. Just going to hit it with some fuzz defuzzer. It's going to blow it away from me now. This board is loose. This board is fucking pretty roughed up, really. Jesus. Meister. That doesn't sound right. Moin Zenmeister. There we go. That sounds better. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Messing with this old piece of my music history, childhood. No, not really childhood. Well, I was a child when I was a teenager, so there. CS degree. I feel like that. Looks like the same fucking beat. Oh, well, fuck it. All right. So let's take this guy off of here. I know you can mod it. It looks like the whole mod process could be done with it without taking it out. But, well, actually, hold up. There are these bloody ribbons in here. I just noticed that. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go a little bit deeper here. Did you get the SK-1 on a cleanup to fix it, or is it from the past SID stored? It is from the past. I have written several tunes as a teenager on the on this guy. I don't even remember how we got it, honestly. I can't even remember where it came from. But I always enjoyed it. We always enjoyed messing with it and writing weird jams on it. That's why the cigarette burns. That was back when I smoked. And, or, you know, we smoked, really. And then, God. I don't know. It's just a funny... It's kind of comical to me. And then I'm like, oh my gosh. Can't believe this is what I'm playing with right now. I was even more shocked when to find out, like, years and years later that this is sought after. And I tried to find replacement parts for this, or, you know, I wanted to find the keys. And that's when I was like, oh, yeah, that's never going to happen. This thing is way too expensive to get any other way. God, let's see, this corrosion here is bad. So I'm missing oh, there's a screw right there, stupid. Don't call me stupid. Well, I can call you whatever I want. I'm you. Oh, shit. That's totally right. All right, there we go. Maybe? There we go. Oh, gosh. It's a single-sided board? I didn't... Oh, we're going to have to clean that up. I didn't expect that at all. I don't know why. I guess it would, you know, what else would it be? But still, I don't know. For some reason, I thought it wouldn't be that simple. I mean, look at this. That's all the components. This has got to be like less than $30 worth of components. Wow. Much, yeah, exactly. I mean, that was the name of the game, I'm sure. In fucking 1991 or whenever this was made. I don't know if there's a manufacturing date on here anywhere. Not that I see. Or any QC numbers or anything like that. Wow, all the values are here though, so if you wanted to replace it or fix it, you could. Oh, here's the heart of this thing. Most consider it either one layer or a quasi 2-layer configuration where the paint traced the other side. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, you've got these little, you know, via, or not vias, but jumpers. It's still kind of neat. I'm still in awe. Let me hit it with the big boy. Some more of that. How did you get the Rick? Wait, what? How'd you get the Rick? I missed something there. Loaded with wire jumpers. Right. Bugalo Electronics from YouTube has a story on this childhood as discharged a cap loaded with, oh Jesus. Crazy what becomes collector's items that buy bandmates and others. Yeah, these go for about $400 or $500. Mine won't. Mine will never go for that. And I don't care. I'm sorry, Zen Master. I'm not sure what you mean by the Rick. Oh, now I know what you mean. These guys. I'm sorry. I just now figured this out. So that's stream avatars. If you go down below, you'll see a panel there, and it'll say stream avatars, and you can pick your duder in there. There's the little dogs. Some of them have like more. You can customize them a lot. Some of them have less customization. But just click around and mess around with it. There's no. It's all unlocked, so you don't have to, you know, pay or or wait for you to get enough points or whatever. Gunishment Theb. Theb? Is that how I do it? Gunishment. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope I didn't butcher your name too much. I'm not a butcher, but I want to be one. I want to strive to be a butcher. Yeah, we're working on this old keyboard here, SK-1, from my childhood, more or less. And I wanted to... There's a mod you can do. We've got the mod up here. So we're kind of there, I guess, it was the alpha and the omega of the rest of that sentence. We were working on a Korg. What was that thing called? Yeah, so we actually have to attach from this one. We work on a Korg Radias. A friend of mine asked if we could repair it, and luckily it was not broken. So it was a very, very easy job. Probably one of the easiest ones I've done since the last time that happened. So you know what? While I got this here, and I know that that volume knob was super scratchy, let's clean this up just a little bit. I'm just gonna put, I just got IPA in here. I'm just gonna move it back and forth. Flawless victory, right? At least we got to look inside. That's all I really want to do. I mean, some of you cats that have been on the channel for a while, you know, like, there's been several things that we've opened up and there was nothing fucking wrong with it. I just wanted to see what was inside. I was just curious. All right. Let's see if God, it's the gunk in there is bad. Let me see if I can get a little bit of this in here. Maybe it'll grab some of that nastiness. A little bit. Oh, here we go. Let's try this right here. Just trying to dab this into that little track. That kind of helped. Oh yeah, you can see so much crud in there. So what I'll do is I'll wait for the alcohol to dry, and then I'll hit that track with air, and hopefully all the fuzz bunnies are gone. And then we'll hit it with deox, and hopefully that'll re-lube it up, and it'll be as good as what we did with that that Yamaha mixer the week before last. Or was it last week? I don't remember anymore. Time is just kind of flowing for me now. Especially with the holidays. Everything seems kind of weird. Oh man, so this just looks really bad. All this corrosion. Here, let me make some more wipes real fast. So any of you guys don't know, these are like clean room wipes. You can buy them for pretty inexpensive, like $1,000 for $20 or something. And then they're this size, and I just take them and cut them into quarters. Because this is usually, it's just more, it works better for the size that I'm using, and it just saves me some money. Because now I can use them like 4 times as long. But they're great for this, and you don't need like, if you pick these up, you don't have to get like the ultra clean room type that are used for like being around fabs or shit like that. You can just get the cheaper stuff, because it's basically just a nice strong material, and it doesn't leave any fibers or crap behind. So and even when it does, it's not like paper towels, which are a freaking nightmare. Hey now, hey now. And now. That fader has been into some nasty places, I'm sure. Look at that. I'm already picking up brown. I don't know. I may not be able to get this in here. I think I have some Q-tips, or I used to. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna use a screwdriver. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's. Hey, that worked pretty good. Hey, that worked really good. Holy smokes. Huh. I thought I was being silly. Oh my gosh. There's still, I can still see a little bit of residue. But, nothing, before I was like, I don't even think that thing's gonna turn. Now I'm more confident. Let me work it around a little bit here. Maybe that'll help clean it up. Kind of miss that though. What are you cleaning out? Oh, it's like the tube. It's one of the exposed trimmers on here. And oddly enough, it goes all the way through. Like here it is again. But yeah, it's accessed here. And yeah, I just had a like yeah, it's just a trim pot, but it was filled with like I don't know, dinosaur bones and like the secrets of the British Crown. I think there was some really heavy shit in there. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, I just picked up a lot of crud. Oh, look at that. That's funny. I didn't notice that. There's a little kludge there. Wonder what that's about. All right, so I think the first thing I want to do is get rid of this speaker because I don't want it anymore. It's great for holding screws, though. I won't lie, but I think I'm gonna I think we have to say goodbye to it. It's a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a little like I taken my dad's car out, and he may have not said you can take my car. He may have just been singing the Beatles song, Baby You Can Drive My Car, and I just kind of put myself in at the right point and was like, I can, Dad? Thanks, bye. I kind of feel like that at the moment, but whatever, this is mine. Do whatever the hell I want. Besides, I hate these fucking speakers anyways. Dude getting excited about the S2400. I'm actually starting to feel unworthy. The S2400? I don't think I knew about that. Just heating up the iron. Let's we're gonna pull these wires off. Let me get the flux. Or not the flux, the solder wick. There's a video of Brad, the owner holder of the S2400, about his base level dropping it straight to the ground. Then he just plugs it in and starts pounding samples. Oh, have you seen it? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a little more obscure than I was expecting. I sent a link. Let's see what this is. Oh. I am not familiar with this unit. So we're looking at, I'm looking at this thing. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I didn't see anything outright that said what it did. Oh my god, this solder came up like it was just put on yesterday. Oh my gosh. That was nice. That is preferred. So I'm just gonna pull this guy off. All right, later, skater. Oh my gosh, it's so funny how this thing is designed. All right. So I think what I'm gonna, I don't know. I don't really see a reason to detach this board because it might actually make more sense. God, there's like, oh, that's from me. Pre-ordering that is, it's a modern SP1200. Oh, from Emu. Ah, yeah. I see what you're getting at. I see. Yeah, no, I get you. That's pretty cool. I remember that. I remember those days with the Emu 12. I wanted one. Wanted one bad. I'm not as up on samplers, groove boxes, but happy for you're getting something snazzy. The sampler. Hey, let's go. I always loved Emu and Sonic and all that. I always loved their stuff. There's a special place in my farts for them. Farts? Did I say farts? I meant hearts. My fart hearts. All right. This song sucks. All right, that one sucks less. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, guys, and well, I think I have some stick in my hands. And what's I gonna do? I'll wash my hands too. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick break, guys. We've been going for 4 hours here. Not bad for. But yeah, I'm gonna run some quick ads just to do the pre-roll thing for those cats coming in. Yeah, and we'll be back in a minute. Here, I'll put my. Go away, graphic. Go away. Very good. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness. Mates and amigos. Hola. Mi amigos. So... I think what I want to do for this mod, I was thinking about it when I was going to the restroom. Stuart Copeland. Jesus Christ, what did I miss, you guys? Oh, this thing, oh my God. I'd probably sell them and someone who'd appreciate them. Yeah. I think, yes. So I got this wire. I think that's all I got. I'm just looking. Yeah, yep. Okay. I thought I might have bought some more ribbon cable, but I don't see it. So I'm just gonna assume that all I got is this cool rainbow stuff, which is fine because the other stuff I probably have is gray. So yeah, we could I'll give it plenty of extra length here, but I'm thinking about doing it that way. That way I could even feasibly secure these so it's all slick and dope and badass. In fact, this whole idea is exciting. Yeah, that would make more sense because look at that. Almost every point is coming from these ICs, these chips here. And just this crap is weird. I think we'll have more than 10 connections, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we're going to have to do 2 ribbon cables probably. That's fine. I don't... How many are... And they almost all go to this IC here, so... I guess there's really no pretty way to do it. We'll just do it. Drum machine emulator. Oh my goodness. All right. So yeah, let me cut this to length. I should have used scissors. I don't know why I didn't. I guess I'll use them later. This will prevent me from eating more of this for a while. Alright. So, it's probably going to be easiest... Actually, let me strip them. If I remember right, you can strip like half of these. Nope, maybe not. Maybe less than half. I gotta do half though. That's not enough. There we go, kind of. And the cable, gravity. Gravity took the cable out of my big, strong hands. All right. That's a thick tool. Thanks. Thanks. You know, I don't get too many compliments on my tool, particularly its thickness, you know. I like those. I like those compliments. Just, you don't get them as much. And I appreciate it. Oh, come on, just separate. This is probably the dumbest way to do this. I'm sure there's some easier way. I bet if I were to cut in between these, I bet I'll do that for the next one. I'm taking gambles. The Z modular stuff. Alright, second here. Alright, I am gonna. Or not. So I don't want to cut. There we go. I don't want to lose any of these little wires. Nick Bat. Oh, Nick Bat. Alright. I'm gonna start pulling these back. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then 6, 7. Ah, shit, that sucks. How many are these? 1, 2, 3. Here, let me zoom so I can see this better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, so maybe I should do this one first. Might make more sense. I don't know how. You know, it's probably 6 versus half a dozen, too. So there's 5. I can do 10 here. Let's just do that. And then this one will be nice and easy. Kind of want to tin these, but I'm gonna see if I can not have to. Practicing time practicing. Oh, see, this one got all beat up. All right, so I got these little doofuses all doofused up for the doofus jams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could. Nah, better not. All right, I think what I'll do is I'll get, here, I'll show you guys a little better. So I'll get it, I'm gonna just start from the bottom and work up. And when we get to here, I'll pull one of these back and have it go here. And then we'll keep going up, and then we'll split the last two here. And then we'll put another one with just the 8 or 10 or whatever the hell it was. I think that might be our best bet. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm gonna re-tin these guys. Oh, and I should put some solder lube in here. Let's just get all the fixings going. Oh, this was definitely wave soldered. All right. Wunderbar. Or benissimo. Okay. All right, I'm going to use the weight of this screwdriver. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's going to use me. You never know. Screwdrivers are jerks. So I want this to come right up on here. Let me get my little tweezers. Yeah, let's zoom in. I don't know, might be better. It's debatable. All right. Now I need that to stay there. Will these tweezers work? Or these snips work? They do. All right. Just gonna reheat that. Oh. Nope, that's just the beautiful sheen. One down, more to go. Oops. Let me get a little tiny going here. So I'm just trying to make, well, I did on that one, but I think for this, I'm just gonna have the lead stick out, and then I'll come back and trim it. I wrapped the other one around the post, but I don't think that's gonna work for this one. Oh yeah, this one's perfect. It's just laying against it. Let me give it just a little bit more heat here. There we go. Give it a second just to cool. I'm gonna trim this off. That looks great. I don't know why I'm so exhausted. Oh yeah. I fought 100 dogs. Or one, too. No, not really. I lost. Right, let's put it right here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, no, 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 ma'am, ma'am. Okay, well, this is all right, I guess. Yes. And then we'll do the little snip snip here. Make sure this is on there. Yeah, it's on. Why did the tunes... I hate when it does that. Let's stop. Alright. Oh man. Integration. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Classic. Oh well. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We just need the 5th one. And then our 6th one will be over here. Oh, weird. Honestly, I almost feel better the other way, but let's just stick it this way. It won't hurt nobody. All right. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I'm going to put a little bit of solder on the tip of this guy. Grab this, this end of this lead. Heat this all up. Slightly melt the handle some more on this. Well, this needs more solder. It's not on there well enough. Let me. Alright. Just couldn't get that guy to bite. And there's a little bit of tension going the other direction. Hey, Bahamut! I just saw my name there. Sid, have you ever been able to play Stairway in a music store? I can kind of play Stairway. I'm not, I haven't tried to play it in so many years, though. I doubt I'm any good anymore. I don't know if I ever was, though. There's got to be like a new norm, though, for that, like the song that everyone plays. My friend pointed out a long time ago, like, you know, someone jumps up on a drum kit and they always play like the same thing every time that they first jump up to one. Oh, fuck. I screwed that up. Mine is Nirvana's radio-friendly unit shifter. That song, I love that tune. I love it for the drums. Oh man, this is getting to be a big button of pain. Because this guy is not cooperating. Actually, I wonder if my tweezers... I might have to take a little break from this because I have been heating it up for a bit, so let me take a second. Because I don't know how temperature sensitive those things are, but I don't want to find it out the hard way. You're playing on Butcher the Music Easel. Apparently the Stones are so Sue happy that it's the forbidden riff. The Stones. I think Led Zeppelin wrote that song. The Stones wrote Brown Sugar. A song that I'm still trying to come to grips with on the lyrics. Still trying to figure out why that, you know. Ah, damn it. I'm so stupid. I just burned my fucking finger. But it's just my fucking finger. I need to put some flux on here because the solder is being a stupid. And Led Zeppelin is very Sue happy. They are very litigious. I imagine the Stones are too, but I don't have any good examples that I can think of. I grew up in what some may consider a Rolling Stones home, so my father was a huge fan of the Stones, so I kind of knew him de facto. Alright, I'm gonna do a little physical. Alright, those are on there. One. Where's my tweezers? 1, 2, 3, 4. I still don't like this one. I'm gonna heat it up one last time. All right. So there's the 5 connectors there. So we've gotten these 5 here. Now I'm going to peel this guy back to do this one, and then we'll keep on. We'll keep on keeping on, like the funk phenomenon. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th one up. Let me attempt to idiot-proof it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So I'm gonna do it this way. Well, yeah. Or not. I'm trying to figure out how I can make this be the least painful. Honestly, this will probably work. Oh, yeah, I gotta resolder this spot here. Or at least give it some fresh solder. All right. Oh, yeah. That one. I'm okay with that one. Let's trim up this fat. Yeah, that one's good. I like that one. It's a nice contact. So the next up is going to be this pin. Yeah, this pin that does this little dip here. Oh, I feel the disgusting flux on my fingers. It's so disgusting. Nah, it's not that bad. It is terrible. So I wonder if I might try just holding this down with my finger. I joke, but have you ever actually had any hands-on with the Buchla stuff, Sid? I've never seen one in person. Buchla, no. I have some Buchla modules here. Notice how I correctly pronounced the name now. I do have some Buchla modules, though, to build. I knew that was going to fucking happen. You're going to burn your fingers, you dumbass. Look, you done did it. What is it? It's the triple low-pass gate, I think is what it is. I got it from my buddy, but I don't have a panel for it. And it requires a little bit of repair, but it's nothing major. It just needs the... one of the pots is busted off. No, I'd love some Buchla. I've been debating it. Trying to do some DIY, but it's pretty much non-existent. As far as I know of. I haven't looked really, really hard. But to the best of my knowledge, it's pretty non-existent. Beyond, you know... Oh my gosh. That got really hot, really fast. Oh, my finger hurts. Okay. So I'm not doing that anymore. We're going to use the tweezers. That's good enough. I definitely am going to work on the surge. That's if things go well and everything, and I got some finances to do it, I definitely want to start building a surge from random sources, and I'd like to build it Eurorack format. But then I would go nuts. I kind of built like a quasi mock-up in modular grid, but oh shit, did I just make things hard for myself? I just realized maybe I should do these next. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And I put it. Anyway, I'm sorry. So I got one of the Behringer. I think it's like 120 or 180U. It's their two bay case, and I filled it up with Surge, and it was nice. I close my eyes a lot. Yeah, Surge has always been DIY friendly. Philosophically, most everything they make is available as a kit. Kind of. You have to pay for licensing, and you pay it through the provider, but it's expensive, and it kind of sucks from a DIY standpoint because it's like, you know, I'm not doing this commercially. So I don't understand why I have to pay so much, but I also understand, you know, that's also the way you make money with the DIY is to actually charge a little bit more than the bare minimum. Man, I keep dropping these cables. Good old gravity. All right, let's see if I can learn any. I should have. Well. I knew that was going to happen. Just trying to get a little bit going, and then I can split these up easily. I probably should look to see how, I don't think I'm going to use all 10. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And yeah, the other two won't accommodate for those pots. So yeah, I guess I could take off the last two on here. Use that for something later, maybe. X-Acto knife. Yeah, you're right. You know, I actually bought an X-Acto knife specifically because I'm like, man, I don't have a good cutter for this nonsense. All right. Well, next time. It's my first day. In 13 more days, I'll be doing this 2 weeks. Pretty psyched. In about 3 to 4 weeks, I'll be doing this a month. I'm just teasing. How's it going, G-Man? I do like the mindset of the workflow, CV and audio being deliberately interchangeable and encouraging for cross-patching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about Buchla, but I do enjoy the precision that has too. I've always been kind of a fan of that. Right on, G-Man. Well, welcome to the channel. Bring you up to speed a little bit. Anybody new coming in? We're working on, this is a Casio SK-1. It's, I don't know how that music got so loud. It's pretty much a toy keyboard. It's a little tiny keyboard, but they're bizarrely popular, and they're very popular to mod. And I've had one since I was a teenager. I used it quite a bit in crazy experimental music project stuff. And so we powered mine up. It works still. It's It's seen better days. It's pretty roughed up. I was not a nice kid to it. Had that punk rock attitude, I believe. But it still works, and we cleaned it up, and we're just attaching. There's this diagram for this mod. There you go. Let's full screen that baby. Yeah, there we go. I don't have any data on this, so I'm just kind of wiring this up, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll see. We'll probably be working on this for the week. I'm not sure how I'm going to... I have my drill press. I might just do the drills off stream and make it happen. All right. So this is a little bit gnarly here, this spot. So I gotta make sure I don't. So this guy's gonna come up here. That one's gonna go. Okay. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought there, G-Man. So yeah, we're doing, it's a modification to it. It's kind of a neat little keyboard. It has like a little tiny sampler and built into it. And someone was brought up the point, if you've ever seen this show, Bob's Burgers. This is probably the keyboard that Eugene has, or Gene has. God, I keep getting confused because the actor's name is Eugene. And then, anyways. Man, I almost want them to come in this side, come at this from this direction, just because there's more, well, except for here. There's just a little bit more room to do this. I was mostly talking about surge, but yeah, the DUSG has accurate 1 volt tracking. Yeah, well that's that. Oh, I want the. Well, the surge does make DUSG. Yeah, I love that thing. I have the board and everything to make one. I just got to do it, I guess. Well, oh yeah. I need a panel for it, and I've designed one, but I haven't gotten it fabricated. All right, so luckily this solder is all good old leaded, and it melts when you look at it with enough temperature, so it's great. I'm just going to put more solder on all these little points here. Oh, I should have turned the fan on. Let's do that. Let me get this my little fan that sounds like feedback on my mic for some reason. Well, I know the reason. But. All right, so make it happen, Captain. Fabricate or participate, or eliminate. Yo, makes things X, Y, Z. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're trying to get this. I wonder if I could do this like non-idiot style. Wait, why did I pull that one back? I think I just did it to do it. All right, I'm going to try this out. I don't know if I'm going to have any luck here. Looks less likely. So I was wondering if I could just lay this really close and just run through with a solder. Maybe if I took off a little bit of each one of these. Let me do that. Let me have this dump into a bucket though, so I don't have to clean it up later. All right. Just a second here, guys. Trust me, it's not, you're not missing out on anything cool. Well, hopefully. All right, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That almost, holy shit. This almost takes care of itself. There's like, this blue one's the only one that's being like a goober. Let me try something here. I don't want the really thick stuff. I just want, yeah, this guy right here. So I'm gonna try using some Captain tape. Or not. Or it's just gonna rip off into my fingers like packing tape. I bet you're supposed to cut this with scissors or something. I don't know. There it is. And then let's just manipulate these guys into space that they need. You know, this one's kind of already there, but I want them all to be on the same side. So this one is not. Neither is this one. Let's see if I can flip it over. Kind of. Kind of works. Okay, that's what. Okay, so let me try doing these wires first. These look pretty good, actually. I'm feeling really good. In fact, let me just place this last one up here. Oh my gosh. I might have found an easier way to do this than what I was doing earlier. Oh, no, don't change things. All right, and this guy up here didn't make it. Just gonna do this yellow. That's 12. Come on. I forgot. All right, that one looks pretty good. Those all look great, actually. I'm not suspicious that any of them are going to come out. So now we just need to finish. There's this wire up here, and then there's one over here that we got to do. And that's it. I'm going to pull this up so I can get a little bit of slack. Yeah, it's this one right here. Let me do that same thing. I'm just going to trim this lead off so I just have a little stub. That should make it a lot easier. I don't know why I was doing it. I don't know. I thought more was going to be more useful. Go figure, right? Go figure. More is not more useful. All right. Stay. Heat. Heat. Good. Stay. Stay. Good circuit. Treat. Treat. Who wants a treat? Treat. You know what? I might just use this Captain tape to mechanically hold this down after words. So this wire looks like it's the second pad here. It's kind of hard to say for certain, but it's definitely not going to this one. Oh, man. So the second pad on this one. Okay, okay. Man, that almost looks like these connect here, these two. I see. Oh, they're supposed to, so it doesn't matter. Didn't I trim this? Or I thought I had. Oh, wait, I was thinking of that other one. That's right. Oh, I need to put some solder on there and some solder lube. And that should be enough to hold it on. Oh, it's so close to my finger. It's kind of scurry. All right, so there's our two ribbon cables for the all the parts that come off of here. So the other tap points are here, 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 and here. And all of those really could just be well, what if I... One, two, three, four, five? I don't know. I don't mind doing these ribbons, and then I think it would be nice because then I could tape it down so it's nice and secure, because I was worried about that. And then yeah, they'd all just end up here. Wouldn't have to be as long. Like I could almost steal. Well, yeah, I'll just get a freshie. So it's from here to here. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized you guys aren't looking. You guys can't see what it's up. So, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to take half of this and have it go to, there's these 3 points here. And then there's a point here in the middle, and then there's a point here. You know, I could do 3. I think I'll do that instead. So I'm going to take 3, and then I have these 2, and that should finish me off with 5. So, all right, just gotta break this down the middle. Yep. Pull out the amount I think I will need. That looks more than adequate. Pop that up. Oh, wait. I meant to take 3, not 5. Well, now my original plan is back in action, I guess. I wasn't thinking, was I? Or, I don't know. I guess I never decided. That would be a better way to put it. I never decided on what I was going to do. You know, if I had a third go here, and then that would work. That'd look okay. All right, I'm gonna run to the head real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Bum 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 bum. Go away. All right, guys. Oh man. Let me get them strippers out. I'm gonna strip them. I'll strip these, and I'll strip these. Oh yeah, we were gonna do the exact. Oh well. I think it'd almost be easier to rely on my hideous fingernails, which I meant to trim today. Totally spaced it. Embarrassment. See, does this mean the ground? Body contact? There's no frickin' body on there. I don't get that. Is it a human body? Maybe that's what I meant. Connect this to your body for permanent rock. Alright, so the first contact is going to be this one. Here, let's mark it with the pen. So, oh wait, what did I do with the pen? There it is. So we're gonna do this guy right. Wait a minute. Now we're gonna do this guy right here. And then there's one right here. I should probably hit him with the bigger Sharpie. Can't see that shite. There's one, there's the other, and then there's a one, not. And it looks like I'm connecting a wire to this. Fucking great, right? What the heck? All right, I know I'm beyond enchanting. All right, so oh yeah, let me break these two guys up real quick. Okay. So let's just start here. We'll do this guy. Here, let me solder these guys up, get some flux on them. And we'll put some freshie in here. Fresh solder, please. All right. And I'll just start with this guy here. Here, let me trim these leads again. I know. What the fuck? What the hell? I should have done this before. I don't know. Try to make things harder on myself. I find that just irritates me to be less hard. I don't know. Alright. I feel like I'm going to burn my fingers, so let me get my tweezers. That's good. So the same with this guy here. Maybe, maybe not. All right, and then we're gonna take this guy and attach him to this nonsense over here. Maybe. Here you go, you little booger. No, you gotta stay in there. And we're in. Alright, so that's that wire. And now we can do... there's one over here and here, and that should be the last of those. And then the question is, I don't know... We'll get to that. We'll get to that point in a minute. Because we're going to have to put the switches in. And I'm wondering if it would be easier for me to just, you know, do it out of, you know, have all the switches laying around and then wire them up and see what happens. Or mount it into the, into it. And I'm kind of on that. I'd rather mount them and then wire it, and that way, you know, it's far less sadness and pain. All right, so we're looking for this guy here. I think I know where it's at. So I think I saw that little, where was it? So I saw this, and that's on that board. And what we want to grab from is this guy right here. And then over here will be our other guy. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome. So, let's see here. So this will be the brown wire for this last one. And then this wire here for this one. Okay, I can do that. Let's get rid of this little derper derps. Here, let me twist it up a little bit. Just gonna trim off. And let's solder lube this up and get some goop in there. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, mi amigos. It's kind of weird though. Like, so it pulls it from here, but I could have just as easily pulled it from up here. It's the same damn whatever. Whatever. It's this guy right here. Oh, no, 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 no. All right. And this guy, let me trim him up real quick. And we're going to put him right here. Yo, Magic. How's it going? I kind of think there might be... I might need to put more solder here. I don't know. Let's find out. Nah, it's fine. It just would be nice. All right. There we go. So this is all 3 ribbons. Or it's 3 ribbon cables that are all going to terminate over on the end. What are we doing? Thank you for asking. We're working on a Casio SK-1. It's a really weird sampling keyboard from, I don't even know what year this was. I have to be a little bit careful because we have it apart, but it's, you know, it's pretty much a toy. And, uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I thought I had a wire loose, but I just had detention. But you have like a little 2-second sampler built inside, and you can run around and play it. It's pretty fun. But, and I've had this forever. I actually used to use it a lot when I was a teenager making, crazy experimental music, but I found out later on it's very popular to circuit bend and mod, and so I pulled up. I found this mod here. I don't even have the, you know, it says figure 32.2, so there's probably some more info somewhere. But I did all this wiring here. And just did it with ribbon cables to kind of make it look clean and nice. And then I think I'm gonna... I have one, seen them, that yours... Oh yeah, right on, right on. Yeah, like, here, let's see, let me find... Casio SK-1... let's see. Oops, I did SK-1 or SKQ1. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's even on Vintage Synth Explorer. I didn't even realize that. That's hilarious. Here we go. Not a very big rating there, but oddly a very high user rating. Oh my gosh. That one's probably goes for thousands. Well, people call it a poor man's sampler. It is the cheapest sampler in the world, followed by the SK-5, the second cheapest in the world. It is a polyphonic synthesizer, just 4 voices with very cheap sounds that it can store 1 sample in its memory. The sampling is 8-bit PCM, 9.38 kilohertz. Oh my gosh, giving you 1.4 seconds. It's so gritty. Samples can only be recorded through the awful mic mini built into the upper right corner, or the 3.5 millimeter line input plug in the backside of the synth. Alas, its memory clears when you turn it off. Obviously, it's designed as a cheap for a toy for consumers. This is the sort of sampler toy you end up belching into your friends and playing burp songs for laughs. There are 11 built-in accompaniment style drums patterns. Yeah, we already went to it. Look at that, Altegra, Fatboy Slim. Look at that. Let me see if I can find circuit bent, past tense. No, I don't want to. I want a picture. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I don't even... Oh, whoa. I don't even know that bend. Oh, maybe I should look into putting this grid on. Maybe that's better. Oh, well. We're not going to finish it today or anything. I just... Oh, it looks like it's a panel mount and then they cut it out. I might want to do some more research about this. Okay, so this is what I thought we were building here. This is going to be stupid tiny, isn't it? Yeah, this is what I thought. Oh, wait a minute. That's like a sidecar. I don't know. Oh, scheisse. I missed a bunch of stuff here. I got the SK-5. Oh, you do? I'm asleep now. Hey, we'll take it easy, Hayes. Have a good good evening. Always good of you to stop by and chill. Like it's the real deal, you feel? Ousa. Oh, shit. Let me... So now I can't cut this tape without looking like I'm intoxicated. Hey, Magic with the follow. Thank you so much, and welcome to the channel. We do electronics here mostly, like audio stuff, DIY kind of electronics. I think is kind of where it goes. Hey, Jedi One Jedi, let's go with the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we do DIY electronics, mostly audio equipment. I think I'll put it right here. Oh, wait a minute. There's that stupid. I'll just get over it. What was I trying to say here? Oh, yeah. And we've built like, you know, synthesizers, Euro rack modules. I'm trying to think of some other good examples. Mixers, amplifiers, guitar amps, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I guess that's it. We'll spend next week, we spend the last week of the month in the studio. And it's just so we can play with some of the gear that we've been working on and so forth. Have that other... Oh, come on. Don't... Okay. So, like, for maybe like a week, it's kind of a music stream. But it still follows under the same as we do with our DIY stream, which is very much an AMA style. You know, feel free to ask questions about, you know, anything you see. So, you know, the music one, there's the modular. Feel free to backseat drive on that, or, you know, ask for, you know, why don't you do it this way? Why don't you try it that way? You're in good company with that. I'm always interested in trying stuff out and giving people an opportunity. And really, the channel here is mostly just to remove that barrier of entry towards this. A lot of people are interested in it, but they don't know. It's just kind of a big ominous thing to start in. So I try as much as I can to help people out with that. You know, as far as like getting tools and maybe like good projects to start. This is not going to work, is it? Now it's going to work. I usually have pretty decent suggestions for that. I don't know why this thing's all crooked now. It feels like the board's all flexed. It probably was. Oh, my nose itches now. Oh. So, I'm going to put these screws back in the board so that so I'm not worried about it flexing, because we don't really need to get underneath it anymore. Well, not for a while. I still need to find out what other modifications we can do. I have some paperwork on that we'll look up here in a minute on a filter mod for it, which yeah, my ears perked up when I read that. I was like, filter mod? But I think it was like removing the filter, so I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds like the opposite of what I'm trying to do with this filter life. But we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll get there. So I guess I want to go to this one, this screw. Oh, great. So that's all the screws I get. Tell ya. Oh wait, these are different sizes. So I think these go. Nope. Oh yeah, that's right. I took out 4 screws for that speaker. That's what I'm looking at. I was like, what are those for? All right. Let's put that in there. And put that away. And put this guy away. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of cleaning on these spots here, because I did put a ton of flux on it, and it's pretty gross. So let's clean that off real fast. It's just IPA, and I'll get the brush back out, because definitely got that Sharpie on. It's no clean flux, but it's I don't know, it's just gross. It's a mess, it's nasty. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh wait, I see a soldered jump. Stand by. Okay, there we go. There's like a little bridge between these. In fact, I should do a little bit of spot checking here. This will look fine, but it's not a bad idea to, yeah, look at that. There we go. These turned out. These are great. This was a little less than perfect. But yeah, these are all good. Okay. Just wanted to double bubble. Make sure we win. All right. Let's close this up. See if I can actually shut it with all this wire. Hey. I actually can. I could put it back together, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I did lose this slider here. All right, right. Oh yeah, we were going to wash that. We'll do that. I'm going to let that dry some more. I was going to zap it, wasn't I? Let me try zapping it through here. Put this guy back on for now. Oh, that's what we were looking at earlier. All right, there it goes. Let's that's right. To plug it in, we need this 1/8" connector, and then our power supply. We'll plug this into the wall. put it in playa mode. I might have already broken it. Yeah, now it's not making any sound. Oh, wait. Because the volume was down. All right. So that works. All right, cool. So I didn't break it. Still rocks. Here, just for anybody new coming in. Let's. This is the. What is it? It's Bob's Burgers that I keep recalling. He goes. Bayou! There we go. That's gonna be gold. I can tell you right now. Oh yeah. This started industrial music. A lot of people think it was musicians and oh shit, I put this on upside down. Nah, it was just a simple little toy. No. Nice. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna look at some more information on this bend that we did. And it's a bunch of switches, so I wonder if that was that matrix that I kept seeing. Maybe that's, you're supposed to do that, and maybe the switches do it the same way. I'm not gonna buy a bunch of frickin' banana plugs though, or I do have a bunch of switch jacks though. I wouldn't be against using. That might work. I don't know. I'll have to. Yeah, I'll need to look this up more. I found it from that one website, Experimentalist Anonymous. But all right. Oh, man. We're at 665 followers today. I was hoping we get to 666. It's kind of my favorite number. Not really. It's just a funny number. I like funny numbers. 420, 666, 303, 909, 808. Those are easy ha-has. Easy ha-has. Oh man, let's do it to it, guys. Yeah, let's do that. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Today was nice, for sure. It was fun to get into this. Fun to fix that radius so easily. I had some other stuff I wanted to work on, but it's kind of fallen through. I may be able to get it tomorrow. Might be something for Thursday. I will be most likely streaming on Thursday. We haven't totally figured it out family-wise, but I'll let you guys know. Of course, you can always follow Twitter or our Discord, and I'll put in there when I go live if that works for you. If you don't like the Twitch notifications. I hear those are hated by some. Some would rather kill. But yeah, other than that, guys, today was great. Thanks for all the new follows too, and all the resubs and the subs. I think we got a resub today for sure. Yeah, it was karmic earlier. 7 months, guys. Means we've been doing this for over 8 months, something like that. Too long. No, not too long. Not long enough. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll do this again tomorrow, and I'm not sure exactly what we'll do tomorrow. I'll figure it out tonight. We may be doing some more of this. We might be working on some other projects, but we might even do some breadboarding again. I had so much fun with that. I'd like to find a circuit worth breadboarding. If anybody runs across something, keep in mind it can't have any MOSFETs because I don't have any here. But if it's just simple NPN, PNP transistors, I have that. I have a ton of different op amps. So if you guys see anything, feel free to post it in the Discord, and we'll take a look, see if that's gonna happen. But yeah, such a nice day, guys. Let's raid Nightworks. Nightworks awesome, by the way. If you guys aren't already familiar with him, he's actually he's one of the mods here on the channel. He also does electronic builds and music streams, and he started up about the same time as we did today. So I feel it would be great to go raid him and hang out with him for a bit, see what he's up to. Let's see. Let me zoom in on what he's up to here. Oh, it looks like he's got Ableton open. So let's go with that. Again, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 2 o'clock Pacific should be the time. And we'll rock and roll with probably more of this rad boy, right? Let's go, guys. Take it easy. See you next time.